And there you go. Okay, YouTube, you can have it back. Okay, there we go. We got her back live again. So that should be better. They warn me on here that I'm not broadcasting in whatever stream. Who knows? I get warnings all the time. But they're saying the connection's excellent. So here we go at 36.5. You know, we kind of came up here to 38, and then we're kind of getting this red doji candle. But let's see if the 1 hour looks like. Yeah, 1 hour is looking amazing. It's not even done. It's not even done on the 1 hour. It's just at the midway point. Yeah, we still got 45 cents to get to, and that could be 45 cents could be by the 25th. Somewhere the 25th at 2 tomorrow afternoon we could be at 45 if it keeps growing the way that it's supposed to in one of these kind of conditions. So the 4 hour looks better. Looks like we're, finally on the 4 hour, it said to buy at 33 cents. So the 4 hours finally got a buy signal. Right here, you could have bought on the 4 hour. It would have told you to buy yesterday at 30 cents. If you would have watched for the signs that say, okay, the 4 hours getting ready to look good. Now, yeah, I didn't amass, other than on Binance, I don't think I amassed any more coins than I've been working with. But, well, I guess that's not 100% true. Because I did pull $10,000 out to put over to Binance of Robinhood, so I had to sell coins to do that. And so I did lose coins doing that. And then I had Robinhood take $2,500 away from my spending limit. And so that pulled 5,000 coins away from me. Actually, it actually pulled 10,000 coins away from me because it did it at 29 cents or something crazy. Like, don't take my cash when it's like a point in time I could buy really well. They just picked the worst time to make that decision. I wouldn't have minded if they made that decision when I was at like 60 cents or something crazy. You don't see it live? Oh, weird. Well, 6 people got it. Okay. Hey, Fatima. Cool dude. You bought 36,592. Yeah, that's a good deal. I'm on a good spot for a scalp. Let me tell you, if you bought at 36, where I would scalp that is at the peak, which would have been probably a bit ago. I don't know if I would. Let's see if we can open this up just a little bit. I'd kind of wait for a minute. You kind of missed it. The scalp sell point. I definitely. Boy, I don't want to encourage you not to sell at a scalp, but it looks like you're 36,592. Yeah, you're like you would only be making 3/100 of a penny, and boy, I'd hate to say not to sell if you well, actually, you'd be losing 3/100 of a penny right now. So yeah, cool. I would hold on, and because you're going to sell for a loss right now. I mean, it may be worth it if it keeps tanking because they're trying to drop it down to 35 cents. I mean, I could see a massive effort on Binance Global to do that. So it is looking pretty bearish on this 1 minute. But again, let me warn you that this coin will take off and leave you. Like if you're not fast and like getting back your chips back in quick, and you're depending on what platform you're trading on, you can see a massive amount of buy right here, pressure. I'm surprised that these candles haven't lit up green off of that buy. Yeah, like I don't know if there was enough sales to just cover that amount of green that just came through on global. But there's a much more red. It's really tough to know. I mean, I don't know. I've been having a hard time following this sometimes. you know, yeah. So if I bought at 36.5, I'd probably wait till it goes back to 37 minimum before I sold, because you want to make at least 500ths of a penny probably. Um, picked up 25% extra spin count on the dip, ahead of my target on the coin count. Yes, I'm glad you're happy in the upward rise, Bruce. Good deal. Yeah, that's yeah. So, yeah, I've missed my buys too. And I've missed my sells at times. So like right now, I'm just kind of waiting. I bought at 37, and I bought at 37 because I sold at 38, and I saw it dipping down, and I thought, okay, it's just going to come back up like it's been doing. It's been kind of working in that penny range, on and off. But now it kind of seems like it's this 36 to 37 cent penny range that it's working in. But it went up to 38 cents. At 38, I sold, and then at 37, I saw it turning around, and that was right about. I'll tell you where that was. It was right about here. I saw it turning around right here at 37.3, 37.4, and I was like, okay, this is going to take back off and leave me, and then it just fell. And so now I'm kind of like, okay, well, is it going to keep falling? What are we going to do here? It's being pushed pretty hard, So I'm seeing 35 cents probably as the next spot. But I mean, other than selling for a loss right here, which you could have done, sometimes you're better off to just leave it alone and let it come back up to meet you where you're at, and just not try to catch the falling knife or worry about it. Unless you need your money out. If that's the case, then you pull your money out and then you buy it back on the dip, like when it dips way lower. I don't know if we're going to see dips like we saw the other day for a while. We may see them again someday, and maybe they'll be quicker than I know. They said we're going to have a little bit of a winter time with crypto, which I could maybe see that happening, but we're coming on to the summer. And in the summertime, people have more time to kind of screw around. And I think that when people have more time to screw around, like they take on hobbies like trading coins or whatever. A lot of people are just getting into this. Like like it went from like 1 to 2% of the population that even did crypto to now it's like almost 3%. It's coming into it. So yeah, so it's almost raised 1% since January. Um, so yeah, so you've got to kind of think um, with that much growth. But I do know that it was discouraging for a lot of people this last little dip that we all went through. I do know that people were pretty upset about it. I do know that people got out of crypto. I know personally that people were telling me they were done with it, that had only been in it for a month or two. Um, they were just like, all right, I'm out. This is crazy. I don't want to keep losing my money. Because a few people bought. Here's the thing about crypto. I want to remind people of this. So many people buy in at the hype. They buy in when the crypto is at its all-time highs because they see it go up 35, 45, 55. Then they think, oh, it's going to 65. They buy a 55, boom, it drops 45, 35, 20. And like you're like, oh, I bought at 55 and I just lost a lot of money. But, sometimes you're smarter to just leave it alone and let it come back to 55 and meet you. Or if you want to not wait, you want to be impatient like me, you sell your coins, you average your bags back down, and then you start, flipping your bags over and over until you get more coins. So that when you go back to 55 cents or whatever, you've got more coins in your bags. I've always had roughly about 100,000 coins. I think I'm still there. Maybe like 2,000 shy of that right now. And I do have like some that are stuffed away that I'm never touching. So I don't even count those in my portfolio. So I have some that I'll just leave alone forever and just leave them in my wallet, never touch them, never take them out. Anybody that transfers money to my Doge wallet, I never touch it. I don't take those coins out and put them back in an exchange and sell them and put them up for market. I just leave them in my bag and call it good. Yeah, 35 is going to try to push down there. You know, it's still really trying to rip it down. Um, and to me, you know, you gotta kind of get on crypto news, I would say. And when it happens like this, what I would guess happens when Doge starts falling a little bit down a penny or 2 pennies, like, you know, 2 pennies like it has in the last hour, half hour. I would probably get on and examine, you know, like what really happens in that time. So I'm looking at some of these other coins and I'm seeing like Ethereum, and Ethereum Classic, and those are being overbought right now, and Doge is oversold. So my guess is people sold Doge at 38 cents, 36, 35, 37 cents, and all went over to Ethereum Classic and are trading that. And because it's spiking, and well, let me double check and see because I haven't checked it in like a few minutes, but it was doing better. Um, let's see here. There we go. Okay, my little Discord bubble always pops up right in the way of my arrows to get back on my. So right now we look at what's spiking the most. Ethereum Classic's like by far spiking the most today, and it did have a huge run right here. So it's having a little bit of a dip right now, but it had a huge run about 542, and then it had another big spike at 6 between 611 and 618, another huge spike, and then another pretty big spike between 630 and 635. So that would be my guess. Like that time frame, 630 to 635. See, look at this, 630 to 635, right here. Like this is probably people dumping out of Doge and going to Ethereum Classic, and then you know and the Ethereum Classic's kind of on a little bit of a dip right now, but I wouldn't buy it because it looks like it's falling in bearish pattern, so it's just going to keep falling. Ethereum Classic looks like this right here, but like in a well, I guess in a quick chart too. So um, that's what my guess is. But like some of these other coins, that's what I think happens. I think people sell this stuff and go over to another coin and try it out. I don't recommend doing that, especially if you're new to this, and I definitely don't recommend doing it if you like really want to make money, because you're gonna get stung, and what you're gonna get stung doing is in the fuel fee, transfer fees, and all the fees you're not thinking about. Unless you're trading on Robinhood, you know, in Robinhood you're already paying fees. You're just paying their invisible fees, because Robinhood keeps its ticker off of the real ticker, in the favorable to Robinhood direction at almost all times. ETC and Matic so well, but every time I try to scalp Doge, I can't capture it. It almost always takes a loss on Doge scalps. Okay, so here's the thing about Doge scalps, cool dude. You gotta understand, Doge follows a little bit of a social and a popular trend line. So it's and it also follows Bitcoin. So I think you're good on Ethereum because maybe you've learned the Ethereum patterns. So I think stick with us a little bit. We'll teach you some ways to like catch the patterns on Doge. Um, I'm not seeing a buy pattern yet, like where I'm feeling comfortable about buying, because every time I felt comfortable about buying, it's fell. And it, you know, it's just had these short little runs and then it's fell again. So I would be like, this is where I'd be buying. I would have bought all these dips had I not been dumb and bought all my. I should have waited though. I kind of knew, but like this thing's been going up all day. I was like, it's gonna take off again, and this coin will do that. Like it will like absolutely leave you behind quick. Um, I mean, too many times have I lost coin because I got left behind at the station, and that happened to me this morning. I sold out last night at 33. It was a pretty high price, and it dipped back down to 31 and 30, and I was like, "Oh, good move on my part." I got out at 33, and overnight I set an alarm for like 30, 34 or something, thinking, okay, well if it goes up a penny more than what I bought in at, I better get up and check out and get in. And I did. I got in at like 34.7 and then wrote it up and then sold it at, you know, like I think 36 or 37 earlier today, and then I let it ride back up. I went back down and I bought it back, and Then I sold it just right now at 38, and then bought back in at 37.4, 37.3, or something like that. So, but I bought it back a penny less than I sold it. Sold it at 38.3, and then sold it or bought it back at 37.3. Yeah, so to me that was making a penny worth of extra coins. But yeah, I'd probably buy here. Like this is where I'd feel comfortable buying. 35.7, somewhere in this range, 35.9. I'm not saying that it's not going to dip again a little bit, but this is probably a good buy spot if it starts to leave. So, and again, Doge will do that. My pleasure, man. Um, so yeah, it looks like if you're doing well on Ethereum, you've got those patterns down. Like you understand how those coins work and how they. So one of the things I noticed about Doge, and you can kind of watch this moving average right here. This guy here, this coin should be up in here right now. It fell back, it fell below here about 10 minutes ago or so. And now it's 10, 15 minutes ago it fell below the line, and it should pop back up above these lines. It's really overbought or oversold right now. And it's been oversold a lot of times. It hasn't been kind of overbought back. So I wouldn't I wouldn't get too upset if it was bought, now. You'll probably do okay. Let's change you to green. Hit OK. Let's move you to 50 flat. And hit OK. And let's get rid of you. Right there. I noticed that my new thing doesn't have our Discord stuff here. It does show it in my thing, but I don't see it on the screen. Weird. Oh, I guess I see it in YouTube. So I'm not going to see it on my screen. It's on OBS. That's kind of cool. So I guess I could fool around with that a little bit. That'd be kind of fun. Maybe I'll put it in this blank space right here where it's all black. Like right there. Transition that over. Let's see if that moved that over. And then I could always make our I was messing around, so I put the general text in our thing. So if you ever wanted to, like, if we ever get to the point where we've got some text going on in our Discord that I want you guys to be reading, I will flip that on and you guys can read it. But right now I don't really have anything yet that I'm like going after. Okay, so this looks like it could be a nice little bear trap forming, or it could be a bull trap that formed. So let's see kind of what happens here. We've had like 2, 3, 4 bull traps that have formed. And if you guys don't know on YouTube what a bull trap is, do you want me to tell you? I guess these are bull traps. So as it raises up here, it dips, and you see it prove itself right here. This is the bull trap. It's trapping the bull right here. It's saying, "Yep, we're gonna go in." You buy in right in that spot, and then it dips. And you're trapped because you're bought in, and then you're gonna be catching the fall. The bear traps are like these guys right here, where they come in here like these guys here, and then they shoot back up. So it looks bullish, and then it goes, "Oh no, we're bearish. We're gonna go," and then it traps you here because you think it's gonna go down, and then you doji and then shoot back up. That's a classic. And we should be seeing a trend reversal. I mean, we really should. It's wanting to reverse. It's been wanting to reverse a while. We're just not getting any bulk. Like, we're getting robots just bulk selling this thing like no tomorrow on Binance Global. And so that's kind of where we're at. Is there anybody in our Discord at all? Hey, Tiger. What's up? How you guys been? Well, I'm sorry, man. I should. Well, hit me. I need to, like, on some of these people, I should probably just give you my phone number at some point. You guys text me. You think that the Discord's okay for that? Well, you know what? Someday let's just build some relationships on here, and we'll see. But someday I'll probably feel comfortable giving some of you guys my number. You were just excited because Doge was going up? Yeah, tell me about it. Let me hear it. Where they trapped your deposit? They still have my deposit trapped. I'm like even gonna I'm gonna start getting mad about this because if they normally they've been very good about releasing my money to me, and my transfer. Well, yeah, but okay, so I'll tell you my transfer history, and this is what's frustrating to me. If I look at my history, I go in here and it says that my transfers have all. I still have four pending transfers. One going back as far as the 18th, and that 18th transfer, um, my 18th transfer. Let's see, your 18th, 19th, 20th, 21, 22, 23, 24. So tomorrow, that 18th transfer should drop off the pending, and they said 4 to 5 days in Robinhood. This is 6 days. This has been 6 days, and this transfer has been cleared my bank account like days ago. So if I don't see that $2,500 pop back in my account tomorrow, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna like that's been 7 days that and I'm really upset that it took it right when I could right when I could bought it 25 cents, 27 cents, it pulled it. That was what made me mad. Is it like it didn't let me buy at that cheaper price? It's like, what are you doing? I put a lot of money into Robinhood. In the sense of, for a newer investor, I've got a lot of I've got a good 80% of my portfolio money is in Robinhood. Like they should have let me play with some stuff. My crypto portfolio. Okay, so here's the turn we may be looking for. 35.8 is the buy price. 35.85, 35.89. Um, this is maybe the turning point that we're hoping for. But man, it's just like we're getting these tall green candles and then little dojis. And tall green candles, little dojis. Usually what that tells me is this is just all robot. This is not people doing any kind of investing other than small time. This is people doing thousands here, thousands there. This isn't like, $100,000 or anything crazy. Yeah. Hey, Jenkins. Yeah, what's up? I think tomorrow it's kind of looking like it's possible. So the reason I say that, if you look at the longer term chart, the 1 hour, the 4 hour, I mean, if it stays bullish like it looks like it's going to do. Now, keep in mind we kind of need a few things for that to happen. One, we still need some kind of social support behind it. Not saying that Elon Musk is like the all tell all of this coin, but it doesn't hurt when he comes out on social media and says things like, "Yeah, this is a great coin," or something. Um, but there's other things that are involved too. Like one is the media that has taken on Dogecoin recently, and they've really been kind of negative about it. Like they've really had this negative, like, "Oh, it's a meme coin. It's just a joke," And I think if you didn't know anything about crypto, you're looking to buy. Nobody wants to buy a joke. So like they're probably going, oh well, which if I was a brand new crypto investor and I didn't know about Doge or do any reading or research about these coins, I would totally go and buy Ethereum. Like that would be the coin, or Cardano, based on like the public reports. Those would be the two coins that I would think, okay, this is what the public is got good PR, behind those coins. I also know though behind Ethereum and behind Cardano is also some like uh yeah, shady, or not even shady, yeah, like just it's like guy, like the guy from Coindesk, that Barry guy. God, who is this guy? I swear this guy probably is like one of the 15 people on here listening to me, hates my guts, and like says I'm gonna take Doge just to prove Chad wrong sometimes. But I actually, you know what, I've only been proven wrong a handful of times on this coin. So I don't mind, you know, but I do get frustrated though when people just keep pushing the coin down over and over for like a long period of time. It's like, okay, come on, like especially the hedge fund robots. I mean, there's like this coin was nothing like this when I first bought it. When I first bought this coin, there was nothing compared to like I bought this coin at 0.008, and I was stoked when it went to 1.2, 1.3, 1.4 pennies. I was stoked. I was like, dude, look at this thing went up, you know, 400ths of a penny. And when you buy 67,000 of them for $1,000, you know, and it goes up that much, you like make a few $1,000. You're like, wow, this is awesome. You're, you know, a few $100s or whatever in a day. And I was like, this is great. I only put $1,000 in, and I almost made like $300 today. That's great. You know, so but when it shot up to 8 cents, my portfolio went from 1,000 to $3,500, and I was like, okay, I'm cashing out some of this. I cashed out at 8 cents, and then and then I was like, I'll just wait till it goes back down, and I'll buy more. So I put my original $1,000 I had in the bank, and I had the 2,500 profit that I went and bought some stocks with some of it, and then I was gonna do another 1,000 when it dropped back down to I thought 0.08, and sure enough, it didn't do that. It dropped down to about 3 cents for a second, and then it went to 4, and then it stayed between 4 and 7 cents for a long time, like for almost a month. And then one day it shot back up to 8 cents again, and I was like, but I'd bought at 4 cents. Like you know, I finally like after like 3 weeks of it being at 4 or 5 cents, I'm like, oh, this is the lowest it's going, so I might as well buy in here. I put $4,000 in at 4 cents, bought another, bought 100,000 coins then, and then I had sold my 67,000 coins when it hit 8 cents. So I still had my 100,000 coins at about 4 cents. Um, and then I bought in, at some point in time, I had about 170,000 coins. That was my max coins I ever had. And at the price that I had those coins, it went up to like, oh, I want to say 42 cents is the highest it went when I had the most amount of coins. But then it took a massive dump back down to like 16, 15 cents. And I lost probably 30 or 40,000 coins in that drop because I sold it, you know, thinking, well, it's dipping and I'm happy with the profit that I've made up here at 30 some cents or 20 some cents. So I put a stop loss on the coin at like 23 cents or 22 cents, somewhere in there. And I thought, it's never going to hit that. And, and so it went through and it hit it and it kept going. So I ended up losing probably about 40,000 coins in that drop, and then this last other dip, I probably, because I was transferring coins out of Robinhood and into Binance, I was in the middle of transfer when it like I started the transfer when it was on a dip, and it shot back up, and I didn't have any of my coins in to like make the profit on that shoot up. And so probably when I bought back in, you know, as it shot up to 55 or 75 cents that one day, I probably lost another 20,000 coins on that boost, because it was so expensive to buy back in. I could only buy X amount of coins, and I had $20,000 in flux, 10,000 going to Binance, and or 5,000, you know, on its way, and never really got too far there. So, anyways, then I like thought, okay, well, I've never scalped this coin before, but let's do it. And so I started scalping, and I started getting really good at it. And so I started reading these charts and started really getting, you know, like going, okay, well, how do I read these like the stock market? Are they like the stock market? So like I forgot everything I knew in the stock market and reading stock charts. So I just erased my brain and said, okay, let's figure out crypto. You know, let's figure crypto out. Yeah. I do scalp either. So there's two accounts I have that I don't scalp with. So there's coins I own that are never going to be scalped. Yeah, so this is just Robinhood is right now is my main scalping account, and Binance is my main robot account. So I got bots on Binance, and I scalp on Robinhood, and then I've got a cold storage wallet that I have my coins in. So there's cold storage is not getting rid of any coins. So on average, I probably play with about 30 to 50,000 coins, sometimes 70,000. just depends on my day. But there's 30 plus thousand coins stuffed away in my wallet. At one time there was 100,000, but I started pulling some of those out to go to Binance and then go to Robinhood and scalp with. So but I'll amass 100,000 coins in that wallet again, and then I'll do 100,000 of scalping coins, and then I'll do 100,000 of coins that I'm gonna sell when it goes to its ultimate peak of $1.30, I think, by December. I think it's gonna hit $1.20 to $1.30. I think it's not gonna stop at $1. I think it's gonna have so much momentum when it starts building at that point. It's gonna go well past $1, up to $1.10. You're gonna see a whole bunch of people had already had sell pots at $1. They're gonna miss out on the next 10 cents. They're all gonna FOMO at $1.05, $1.06. Then they're gonna shoot it right past $1.10 by FOMOing back in, and they're gonna shoot it up to about $1.20, $1.30. And then there's already whale sells at $1.20, $1.30. Billions, millions and billions at $1.20 and $1.30 in whale sells. Just so you guys know, there's millions and billions that are like up there, like that they're prepared to sell. That's on the book. It's already on this. It's a sell order in the books. So what will we see? I think we'll see that this thing's gonna. I think that this thing is $200 became 9,000. Yeah, and so I had that $4,000, $5,000 initial investment. It became 80,000 for me, and I could have sold at 80 grand, and I didn't because I thought, well, I'm just holding on. I'm not gonna sell it. This 80 grand is not enough yet. I should have sold at 80 grand and waited till it just dipped. If I would have done that and waited till it dipped to this 25 cents. I would be like loving life right now. I'd be throwing a party.
If I would have sold when it was 72 cents,
I did sell when it was 74 cents a whole bunch, but that's how I got down. I lost 40,000 coins by that sale because I took that sale and moved it to my bank account.
What I'm saying is, I was positive 1,000.
Yeah, so I was looking.
Even if I bought back in,
I think yeah.
29, I would have been.
Yeah, so if I'd have taken my 80 grand, and if you'd have taken 80 grand and I would have bought back in at 25 cents like I did the other morning, you'd have bought 320,000 coins. And that 320,000 coins right now would be 0.36, would be worth $115,000. So if I would have just sold last weekend or whatever when I had it at 80,000 bucks, I would have just profited 35,000 this week alone, and it just today.
I mean, you know,
Yeah, I think looking at this though, I'm gonna learn my lesson, and I am gonna start like trying to, catch these big peaks and then watch the dips again, and just be patient. Like I just got to be patient, and when I pull my money back out, I need to stop worrying about if it's gonna go up for a little bit and get back in. I got to stop doing that because that's what I end up doing, and then I end up shooting myself in the foot. I'm 1 penny lost. I'm 1 penny negative for the last hour, and I could have been scalping this right here. And not that this is a big scalp. I mean, this isn't big, but I could have bought back in here and made a 3 penny scalp. And if I would have done this, so I sold $25,000. I sold at 38 cents. If I would have waited, then divide that by 0.383. That's what I sold at. So I sold 65. I had 65,274 coins. And then when I went to go buy back in, I had that 25,000 bucks. And then I waited till it was at 25. So I set the price like exactly like, okay, if it goes to where I have 25 grand in my account, then I'm gonna sell. So I was down to as low as $10,000 like yesterday or the day it went to 0.22 or something. But if I would have waited just now to buy back in at 0.35, what did it go down to? Hold on. I was saying you could have bought back here at 35.5, 35.59. I would have been able to gain I would have had a 5,000 coin gain right there. Just in this last hour. There would have been a 5,000 coin gain. So, instead of sitting here waiting for it to go back to 37 cents. And I could sell right now at 36, whatever, let it dip a little bit again and buy at 35. Or maybe it doesn't dip. Maybe it does come back up here. Maybe this is the point where it turns around and stays turned around and creeps back up here to the 50 day. I mean, it's looking like it wants to. So anybody watching my chart right now, I'm going to show you guys a couple things that show me that this is going to keep going up, or I think it will. Now, if it doesn't keep going up, I'd be surprised, and here's why. The VWAP right here is yellow line. This yellow wave. This is crossing over the 0 line right here where this green dot lit up. Whenever this happens and the green dot is not down here, it's up here. That means that the blue waves are on top. And the blue waves on top mean that this is going to be going up a little bit for a little while, unless this just peters down quick. The other thing is this RSI is coming up at a 40. Okay, so that's the only thing negative that just happened is the RSI turned at this 45-degree angle. Now, when it comes up at a 45-degree angle, this is bad, where it's mounting down. So then I'm saying it's going to turn and go back down. But right here, this evidence and this evidence says it's going to keep going up. Now, I know that this is going to probably go back down because I just saw this angle change. And when I see that angle change, see how the VWAP is now on a descent, going back down towards the 0 line? And if I blow this up for you guys to see, let's see if I can blow this up real quick. Okay, see how the VWAP is right here, but see how it's now descending down? This white 0 line is the kiss of death for the VWAP. So if the VWAP comes back down under here, then we're in a downtrend, and we're going to go down. But when the VWAP's crossing up in this direction like this, it's in an uptrend, and it's a good sign, and the waves are going to stay up here. This dot right here says the blue waves are going to change positions and go back down underneath. And then this coming down, this is all bad. So this is going, this is sinking. So the VWAP's crossing through, this green line's crossing through, and that gives you the information there. In the MACD, we'll show you this. So this is good. This is like a somewhat of a golden cross. This is bad right here. That's a death cross. The other death cross is probably right here. That's bad. So you see the death cross, and you just kept going down, and then you have a nice golden cross. So this looked promising. If it's more of an angle though, like a 45, you kind of want that to be a little less sharp, because what you're doing is you're seeing a really mass spike, both directions, but you're not going to see anything benefit out of this. You're going to see what happens that this just turns back around. So this is what's kind of a fake out. This was like a little fake out. Then you go back down, and then this is a okay cross. I don't like that it curled like that, but it's crossing here. But once it crosses, you want to see it turn, and you want to see this blue line and this red line separate from each other. So the further those separate, the bigger these mountains get, and the bigger your candles are. So that is the MACD. And then the RSI, what you're really looking for, and then now see we turn back around, and we're back at this nice 45-degree angle, and the VWAP's back in action. So this was a fake out down, which now if this keeps going up, this is the perfect bear trap. So you're trying to trap the bears because the bears want this thing to go down, so you're trapping them right here. They thought it was going to go down. The bears. I want to say the bears sell on the way down and buy on the way up, and the bulls buy on the way down and sell on the way up. That's why the bulls want it to be a bullish trend, because that's when they're selling, and vice versa. Well, I don't know. I mean, every strategy, you could be a bear and do the same. You could buy on the way down and sell on the way back up, but I mean, it doesn't matter. But the point is bears have a certain strategy that on the way down is better for them because they're prepared. Most bear traders, they've already got their bags way lower. Their bags are down here somewhere. They're looking for this to take advantage of people, and they're looking to sell and push and keep pushing it down, and then they want to be down here and buy up, and then they let it spring back up, and then once it springs back up, they push it back down. And they're the, I don't know. I mean, the yin and the yang, I guess, but I think the bull strategy, it tends to be a little bit more exciting and fun and less difficult. The bear strategy you have to have a lot more capital and be smarter about how you do it. Hey guys, I gotta put you on hold for a second. Yeah, I had to take a phone call, so sorry about that. But don't know where my train of thought was or what I was even talking about. Um, but in a nutshell, I think you can take these different strategies. I think it's easier to trade as a bull. I think that it's you gotta have a little bit more strategy and more time and bigger bags and bigger money to trade as a bear. Um, you know, but I don't know. It might be worth me look. I've never traded with a bear strategy before, so it might be worth me reading it so that when we have down days like the last 2 days, we can have some fun. Um, but I started setting up my office downstairs. I tore my office down because I'm getting ready to move. So, but I started setting it up so that I could put my computers back up. And one of my guys that works for me, he's like, "Hey man, I need you to teach me how to trade these coins." And I'm like, "All right." So he's like, "I got my account, I got set up, I got money in there." He's like, "I'm ready to buy, but like, let me know when." And so I texted him yesterday and I said, "This is 25 cents right here. This is where you buy." I guess he texted his dad. His dad dumped like 50 grand in at 25 cents. So I was like, your dad's gonna be a happy freaking man today. He's like, "Oh dude, my dad already called me and told me he's buying me something." And I'm like, "All right, man, freaking 50 grand. You made a small fortune today, a few $1,000. Yeah, so he was stoked. Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, "Your dad just hold it till he gets to a buck 20 somewhere in there." I think I think I'm gonna sell some. I'm gonna start reserving like what I'm gonna sell when it hits its peak, and then what I'm gonna and then what I'm gonna hold on to long term, like forever, like or not forever, but I don't know, maybe till a kid needs it for college or something. I don't know. But and then I'm gonna have the stuff that I'll scalp with. The stuff that I'm gonna scalp with. But I am gonna pull some profits at the $1.15 range, somewhere in there. And I probably will put the money back into. But I started setting up my office with my computers. Well, it looks like we're gonna have a little dip if somebody wanted to do a scalp. That's really such a small scalp range, though. Boy, what did it go up to? So if you were scalping here, you're on Robinhood, you're gonna be able to sell at probably 36.1. And then you're gonna be able to buy back in when it hits that dip at 35.7 probably. So that's like 4/100ths of a penny. And that scalp was 46 to now, so that's almost a 30-minute scalp. And for 4/100ths of a penny. Really not the scalp I'm looking for. Now if this keeps dropping though, this is looking kind of gnarly. These are some really big candles. Usually we don't see candles this big, and they don't punch through a yeah, I don't know though. See, this is really heavy support. 35. I'm gonna move this 35.69. This is massive support here. 35.7. I mean, this is 35.7. 35. That's pretty good support between 35.69 and 35.7. I'd be willing to bet it's 35.7 is the number of support. 35.6, 35.7, somewhere in there. But yep. But somebody's trying to punch it through. Look at that, 3, 4. That's almost 1 million in sales right there on global. So somebody's trying to punch this thing through. So this means that we're still bear. We thought we were maybe turning the bear around, but we're still bearish. We're still bearish, and what are we going to be bearish to? Are we going to make it down there to 35, cents even? Or I don't know. Boy, let's see here how far out we got. Boy, there. Oh, I mean, other than this dip yesterday that was really bad, this coin, like for almost all day, this coin has wanted to stay above 34 cents. I mean, so 35 cents. So it's been hard pressed to get it down under 35. So I don't know, but I see an awful lot of red. I don't know. I kind of put my confidence in 35 cents is going to be like a support. It's just not. It's not going to pierce that. But I mean, I'm not the guru of this coin, but I definitely see like. I definitely don't see this thing breaching. Well, I guess we could do it. Let's do this. Let's put it on the 15-minute chart and let's do some real TA. Okay, so we're gonna put it on the 15-minute and we're gonna do some real TA for you guys. Well, I mean, like, we'll do some real stuff. So like we'll give you some some interesting things to look at here. Let's do this. And then let's go down here like this. So even though this is bearish, we don't want to see on this. We're definitely don't. We'd like to see this moving. Is right here at the 50-day. We'd like to see it not tap. That tapping the 50-day is going to be at 34.5. I don't think it's going to do that, and I let's move this to. So when I do these angular resistance on like some of these charts, I try to kind of sit there and go, okay, what is the average? Like, is this really like, I don't do angular where I go to the bottom of the bottom of the bottom. Um, so like I don't go down here and shoot it and then go to here and shoot it. I will move it to probably here and here. Oh no, we're talking about Dogecoin. So I don't see I don't see this if this coin does push down, uh you're probably looking at by the time it gets to this angular resistance, you're probably looking at 34 cents. So if it does make it down, it might make it to 34, but I don't see that. I see 30, 35, 1, 35, 3, somewhere in there. I see it turning around and it's strong again. Now let's shoot another ray, and let's shoot it from here to here. And, you know, yeah, so this is kind of going up no matter how you want to look at it. And we can kind of take this to a longer chart, like this 30-minute, see? And yeah, like if we really wanted to, we could probably get a little more accurate. We could put it down here at this. Actually, let's put it at the base of these. Let's get rid of whip magic and put it at the base. So there you go, there. And then this guy, let's put him here, there, and you. I mean, you could. Let's try you here, and we're just gonna take this and do the next step there. So that's kind of the angular channel we're probably looking at, guys. Somewhere in this realm. That's the all-time high of the day. So this is the channel that we would expect it to stay in if it's going to stay in a bull pattern. So that means that we don't have very long, for it to like it could. Let's see here. It's going to consolidate out to tomorrow at tonight at midnight. It could consolidate down in here. It could drop and consolidate in this channel, in this 35.3 to 36-cent channel. It could just consolidate in here, like it could just peter out and go through here like this for the next little bit. And now what are we getting ready on the hour? Yeah, so see, um, this thing, yeah, so I can't hear whoever's talking very well. Do you have your mic turned up very loud? Let me check something out. One thing here. Okay. Okay, let me try that. Okay, that's better. I keep forgetting that I'm listening to you guys on my phone speaker and not my speaker.
My phone's okay. I'm a home average slow. I did sell like 249-ish, $249 because of the situation. And then I was trying to transfer that to the bank, and the second icon on Robinhood has that lightning bolt.
Yeah.
And I mean, I knew to go to the other, investing bullshit and transfers to your bank account.
Right.
Well, I fucked up, and I did the lightning bolt after 2 days, and ended up with $2,460.
What is so the lightning bolt? What does that mean? Like instant transfer or something?
It's because I talked to a couple of the other guys. It was like last night. Got offline. I'm not sure what the problem. Like, why do you? It'll go. The transaction will still go.
You can cancel those, just so you know. No, I could teach you how. It's not necessarily in the window. It's in this weird place. Right, but when did you accidentally hit the button?
About 4 or 5.
Yeah, you could change that. Like you got like 48 hours to like or close to 24 hours to fix that. Let me see if so okay, so if you have gold, what you do is you click the little man so if you're at the bottom of the phone app, you click the little man. And then you click the 3 striped hamburger up at the top right corner. And then you hit the thing that says transfers, withdrawals, and deposits, and then you have to scroll up and you go to pending transfers. Yes. So if you hit the man, and then you hit there's the 3-line hamburger at the top on the right side. Are you on the page? If you hit the little man, you should be on the page where it says your name and your @ sign, and then it says whether you're like for me, I'm 99% crypto, 1% stocks, no EFTs, no options. You're on that page.
It's website.
Oh, are you on the web or the app?
Oh, cell phone.
Okay, so if you're on the cell phone, down at the bottom you have 5 symbols. You have a little mountain, a credit card, a spyglass, a message, and then a man. If you click the man, that takes you to a page that has these circle bubbles. And these circle bubbles say what you've got your money invested in: crypto, stocks, EFTs, or options. Up at that top right-hand corner, there should be a hamburger. Okay. Oh, maybe you. Okay, well, it looks like a what?
Looks like a guy.
Oh, at the top right corner. So if you hit that hamburger, does it take you to a page that says menu?
Robinhood Gold Margin.
Yeah. So investing. Do you see transfers? Are you on iPhone or Android?
iPhone.
That's why. Okay, so do you see where it says transfers on that page?
No.
Okay, so so if you hit that man, do they have do they have anything that would let you go to the menu? Like a hamburger or it's for me it's a hamburger. It's these 3 stripes at the upper right corner. But if you're in that page, you should be able to go to the menu. Like there should be a menu section. Let's see here.
The only thing that's off, like what you're saying, hamburger, the only thing that's off is margin.
Okay, so if you hit that hamburger, it says margin investing.
Well, no, I'm saying Robinhood Gold Margin investing.
Yeah. Okay, so click back out of that. So back out of that screen, go to the screen behind that where it says setting. Or wait, hold on, let me get back out of here. So click the man again. I guess click the man again, and let me show you what I'm talking about. I can't. Can I share my screen on Discord? And my phone?
Yeah, you can. That's what I was gonna recommend. See what it was. I was just transferred like $240.
Right. So I just got to show you how to cancel this, and it's in the menu. You have to go to your menu however you get to that. How I get to it on Android is I click the man at the bottom right corner, and then up in the upper right corner is a menu key fob. If you have something that looks like a man, what your man does is it takes you to my screen that's called the Robinhood Gold Margin Investing screen. That's probably what your man takes you to. At the bottom, down here at the bottom of the thing, but mine takes me to a screen that says my name, crypto stocks option. Let me show you. Let me see if I can stream my phone on Discord, and I'll show you. Open Discord.
To the left of that, this number, whatever you're talking about, is just my total back.
Oh, well, there's my face. Hey.
I swear when people with low bags love to stall. Oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah, see? Yeah, what's up? It's not letting me show you my thing. So if you take...
Are you referring to me?
Yeah, so I'm trying to find how to do this, though. Oh, there you are. Who's this guy? I can't hear you now. Weird.
Oh, this is English.
Oh, what's up, man?
Chad.
Lone Star.
We can see you, Chad.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I'm in my... So here's my screen to my computer. There's my Mac. You know, but... So that's what I look at. But then there's my TV, you know, like right above me. I put my TV on a night and I put my stocks up there, and that's kind of fun. But yeah, I just this has been I've been doing this in my bedroom. Yeah, you've got a big TV. Look at that sucker. That's pretty cool.
Chad, there should be like a share, like right next to you can share your mobile screen right next to where the.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm looking for that right now. It says I see this little person. Okay, toggle overlay, more options. Okay, show video participants, noise suppression, voice settings. That's English.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay,
I'm not seeing on my thing where I can share. Hold on, let me see if oh wait, what's this? Get invite, switch channel, open Discord. I don't see where it says screen share on my cell phone. So I see like where I can click my name at the bottom. It just oh wait, there we go, screen share. Okay, start recording or casting with Discord. Yes. Okay, so I'll stop sharing in a second. So can you guys see my screen right now?
I'm trying to.
If you guys can see my screen right now, so you can go to Robinhood and you start with this little guy here, and then you can click across the things, right? This is where you transfer money normally.
Whoa. Hey, we're both old.
Okay, so see this search right here? Browse, and then you see the messages. And then I have a little man that I click, which is this guy. This is the screen that I'm talking about. Can you get to a screen that looks like this?
Oh my God, this guy is scamming us. Never seen that before.
Okay, so if you've never seen that...
It's not the same on the iPhone.
Okay, it's not the same. So here's what you're looking for, though. You're looking for this menu screen that does this. It says menu. Do you have a screen that looks like this?
You can click settings right there, too. It'll go... No.
Yeah, so that's settings, but I'm talking about, see this transfers right here? This is the one you have to select, is this menu to get into the transfers to shut them down. So if you go to transfers here, you know, it still takes you to this screen here, but you scroll up, and then it says pending transfers, and you can click on your pending transfer, and once you click on it, if it may say in transit, but a lot of times, because this one's done on the 21st, it's not clickable. But if you did this within a day, there's a cancel this transfer down here in this screen.
This was Saturday night.
No, you might be a little too late.
Yeah, that's what the bank said. People all come back around though. You just have to be patient. I think with the same thing where I just got stuck. Hey, things coming in, things going out. It's just making more because in the long run, I know this kind of work. I haven't used the other way. You know what? It's why.
Yes, so I canceled mine, the one that I put through.
Okay.
But I canceled it quick enough. Saturday night, if you did it Saturday night, you may still be able to cancel it. But you have to get to that one screen in order to find it. And then you click on it. You actually have to click on it and go into it and embed into it. So
I'm gonna drop the YouTube link for how to do this.
Yeah, so you just go to Robinhood on an Android and you click this little man, and then you click this hamburger, and then you click transfers and withdrawals.
I just didn't know if there was something else that.
Well, yeah. Once you get here, then you have to find it where it says pending transfers like this, and then you can click on it. And you see here it says learn more about transfer timelines. This deposit is in progress and can no longer be canceled. But there is normally where it says this. Normally it says you can cancel this if it's quick enough, if you do it quick enough. So you can cancel these things up to like 48 hours, into them. They'll pull the money out of your account and they'll make you sell. They'll sell your stocks for you, but they will let you cancel a transfer. If they've let you use the money though, they will take it back.
Okay, I didn't purchase stock with it though.
Oh, okay. Well, then you'll just lose it out of your account once you cancel it.
Correct.
Yep. So there you go.
It's not like I don't want to lose my average. But I didn't know, and the bank said, and why is Robinhood okay? I did that one transaction that I messed up on.
Right.
But why did they take it out 3 different transactions?
Well, I don't know. That's weird. I have no idea.
Because the guy at the bank said, well, he could tell me, are you trolling us with talking this slow? Are you a troll, bro?
No. He's trying to find his thought. He's trying to figure out why it transferred to 3 transactions. He's thinking back.
You make one transaction, and this is not happening once, it's happening multiple times. Where you buy shit from the bank, and it's one transaction, and Robinhood 2 to 3 transactions.
Yeah, I don't know why they would do that. That's weird. Other than maybe the way you set your account up, I have no idea. That is strange. To be honest, that's just strange. I mean, unless you're doing 3 separate transactions, or unless you set. Are you on margin trading? Do you do margin trading? Make sure you have margin turned off, and if you're not using it, don't use it, because you might be set up in margin trading, and they may be pulling 3 different transactions because they're moving some of the money for your margin and some of the money for your cash, and some of it for option. I don't know. There's different trading things you can have selected in there. I shut mine off because I noticed something weird when mine was turned on.
Is that in your settings?
Yeah, it's settings. It's in the gold settings. There's a thing called margin trading. You don't want that turned on because margin trading is basically trading with credit.
I know mine set up through my routing and no debit.
Huh. Strange.
Alright, good night, guys. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, Jenkins, you have a good night too. So yeah, let's take a look at this coin real quick. And like I said, I've seen so I've moved a little bit of the resistance and angular resistance, and I've seen that the coin is going to be probably not dropping below this blue line here. I don't think this 34.98. I mean, well, it could get down probably. It could probably go to 34.4, something like that, but it's probably not going to. It's probably going to turn around and stay in this 35-cent rim. That's looking like it's a pretty strong area of support right there. Definitely in the longer charts. So the 5-minute is a fun chart to kind of look at. A lot of people trade on the 5-minute. The 5-minute is a scalper's trading chart usually. I used to trade on the 5 and the 15. That used to be my scalping chart. I stopped doing it. I now do it on the 1. My strategy though, my long strategy is always on the 15. So my long strategies over the last couple days have been right here at 32.8, and then right here at 34.9 at the parabolic longs, or when I've been buying in. On the 5-minute chart. So those and then I sold right here at 38.3. See this 383? That's where I sold at. When that parabolic -2 lit up today on the 5 minute, that's the minute that I sold. And then I saw it turn around. I went to the 1 minute and I saw it turning around and I thought, oh crap, I better get back in because then when I zoom in, once I make a decision like that, I zoom in going, if I got to get back in, I got to buy back in quick. And I did this and I sold right here. I sold right here. I sold right here at this -1. And then I saw it dipping and I saw it lifting right here. And I was like, ooh, I better get back in and bought in at 37.4. And then I see it rip back up and I'm like, all right, good. That was a good decision. And then it just started falling. And by the time I really made my decision, I thought right here it was going to come back up and it just fell back down again. And so I was just like, okay. And when it starts doing these angular steps like this is very dangerous because these are the steps that can shoot back the other direction, especially if this is a little more arced like this. These are like what I would call the dip to a parabolic, and they can go up quick. You see how it kind of did this right here, and then it dipped to parabolic right here. Yeah, and that's kind of what I see. And then when I see this happening, I think, okay, well, this is time to get back in, and it would have just been a short, quick scalp. But we haven't really seen anything worth anything other than this is nice. This is starting to look pretty nice to me, guys. I mean, and the reason I say that is, again, if we zoom in, come on, let's get up here. I need to like figure out my trackpad or something better for zooming in this thing.
I'm just trying to find your screen.
Oh, my screen's in YouTube.
I was watching it and this was.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. So my screen is in YouTube. My screen's always on YouTube. I know it's kind of a pain.
I know, but the audio.
The audio is in my Discord is on my cell phone, but that's just because I don't want to bog down my streaming. I will probably take a little bit of a break here though with you guys, just because I've got to go feed my daughter's dog and make sure I let it out and stuff, and then I'll be back here in a little bit, probably like 8:15 or so. But I can hear him crying, so I will leave my charts up and streaming. Based on my tea, I think we're still on a downward trend from the past couple weeks to triple bottom around 25 cents. Any thoughts? So we're going to have a triple 25 center? If that's the case, and I sell right now, well, you better be right. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Hey, my peeps, you Pines, hope you're doing good tonight.
My question, John,
Possibly, Thomas.
the bottom line was that money that I made a mess upon.
Right.
I should just keep it where it's at.
Well, you could scalp with it. You can do whatever you want. It's your money.
But I don't scalp.
Oh, you don't? Okay, then yeah, leave it alone. Like if you just buy and invest, if it's just investing money, then I don't know. It's your choice. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do, but I could say that do what you feel is best. Trust yourself. I would say, Thomas, give this thing a little bit of time. And I'm just sorry, I'm just answering this guy on YouTube. I'd say give this thing a little bit more time. But I would say that we're gonna know and I'm just answering this guy on YouTube. His name's Thomas. Thomas, I think you're gonna probably see within the next 2 hours, if this drops below this blue ray in the next 2 hours, we could have it dip down. If it stays up above this blue ray and goes back up over the next 2 or 3 hours, then I don't know when it's going to dip back down to 25 or if it's going to. I would have to say that based on the activity that I've seen, I think we're going to trade between 35 and 36 cents for a little bit, and then it may drop into the 34-cent range, trade there for a little bit. And then who's got their mic open? Anyways,
Don't need to do that to that.
what was that?
No, you've already fucking hit the other one like that. That's not fucking one.
Are you talking to me?
Fucking retard.
I think he's got his mic open. Hey, who was that was talking? Oh, you know what? Why don't I have names on mine?
Same part.
Hey, Tiger, can you hear us? Oh, his mic's muted now? Okay. He probably didn't realize his mic was open. Hey, Tiger, your mic was open, just so you know. He was yelling at the cat or something. I don't know. He's making that up probably, but all right, guys, let's look at this scalp right here. On the 1 minute scalping, if you're scalping these 35-cent range, you're looking at 35.5 down to 35 flat. That was the scalp range, but I wouldn't do that just yet because seeing this little green thing light up, you just don't know when this is really gonna just kind of just be a proving point, and then you say, okay, well, is this the new support, which is going to be right in here? Here's the support at 35.4, which I've called 35.4 support all day. Like, this has been a very strong support line. So, this is where guys like me or Adam talking you guys through stuff help you guys to not make decisions too rash. Because right here, you would see the dip and think, oh, well, it's going to go back down here and I'm catching the scalp or whatever. Some people like to catch these micro scalps. And then we could say, well, wait, just give it a second, give it a minute or two, and you'll see if it turns around. Now, I mean, it could come up here and bang on the ceiling at 35.5 and, not even do anything, which is kind of what it seems to be doing. But, and that kind of give you guys a little bit of information. But my daughter's dog is whining a lot, so I'm gonna let you guys dip for a minute, and I will go feed him and get him taken care of, and then we'll see you guys in a little bit. And my pleasure. See you guys in a minute. See you, YouTube. And YouTube, let me answer any questions real quick for you guys. I just got my channel out there. So thanks. I want to buy more dips. Well, I hope I'm right too. Well, I hope you're right in the sense of I would love to buy more, but I can't buy more Doge for 2 days. Like, I'm stuck. So if it goes to 25, I'm really hoping that waits 2 days. I don't think it's going back to 25 or 27, but the reason I don't think that is because I think we had 22, then 25. I can't buy because I only get a limit with Robinhood every week of 10,000. So if I transferred money in there right now, I wouldn't even be able to use it for 3 more days or 2 more days. Because I'd already transferred stuff in last week to buy last week's dip. So the 22-cent dip or whatever. So early sellers would be sorry. I think this financial advice. Yes. Early sellers. Yeah. I think that I don't know. There's guys that are going to sell at this price right here. They're going to see, okay, well, we've been at 30 cents. It's been stuck. And Ronnie, you don't have to be stuck at 47 cents any longer. We could teach you how to get out of that. Yeah, I'm not a financial advisor, but I could definitely tell you how to get out of it. Sorry for all the great coverage. Thank you for the good compliments, everybody. You guys have been good. So I would say you could should I set my buyback higher, or like maybe 28 cents? Yeah, Thomas, I'd set a couple. Like average yourself up and down and set a couple. What you don't want to do is if you're going to sleep, you got to ask yourself a couple of questions. So play devil's advocate real quick, and this will be the last thing I do, and then I'm gonna take care of my daughter's dog real quick. But let's play devil's advocate real quick. Let's pretend that it doesn't drop. It goes down to 34 cents tonight, and that's it. But let's pretend that tonight it goes to 42 cents overnight while you're sleeping. And you have your bags ready to buy. You didn't buy anything. People don't know scalping is dangerous. Scalping is very dangerous, Sunken City. If you don't know scalping, I don't recommend it. If you don't know what you're doing, don't do it. And it's very tricky. It's something that, like, I'll sit there and spend some time in these rooms and teaching you guys how to do it safely or somewhat safe, but I mean, you can still lose. In fact, if you follow me, just so you understand, YouTube has a lag, and I'm not a financial advisor. You're gonna lose money following me because I literally am doing my trades before I even announce them, and I'm doing them, at whatever window I'm doing them at. And there's 30 seconds that I've already done it, and like, so even if I told you, yep, I just bought at this price, you guys aren't hearing it for 30 seconds. So it's gonna have gone back up or down or something like that by the time you guys hear the timing. So it's really not a safe thing to do. The best thing to do is just learn how to do it, and then do it on your own. Learn what the signals are on your own, so that then you can follow on your own and make your own decisions along with me. That's probably the best scalping advice I could give you. But my thing is let's say, Thomas, it doesn't go down and it goes to 42. Then you're like, okay, now I slept overnight and it went up 7 cents. So if you're in a position where the money you have out is you're hoping to get it and buy it at 28 cents, and it doesn't get there, are you going to be upset if it goes up 7 cents and you didn't have that money in at 35? You see, so that's kind of what I would ask myself, in the question. And then let's say that it does drop to that. Are you going to be upset that you put your money in at 35 and you weren't able to pick up that bag at 28? So that's kind of the best way to look at it, and then make the decision for yourself. All right, guys, I'm going to go feed my daughter's dog. I'll be back here in a little bit, but I'll leave my screen streams up running, and you guys can do with it what you want. There's the scalping zones are pretty much in green and yellow right there. So, and then, watch those. If it drops below that yellow at the bottom, start to be careful. It may drop a little bit lower and fast. So it could go from 30. If it goes below 34.4, it could hit 32 quick. I mean, quicker than we know. So just so you have that little bit of knowledge, guys. If you give a man a fish, yeah, I'm teach you guys how to do this stuff. I mean, I think I can teach you how. I'm not a financial advisor. I will tell you that straight up. And I'm not gonna say when to do it or to do it. I'm just gonna say this is how I do it. And you guys can take with it what you want. I haven't been scalping at all in this, just so you know. I haven't been doing any scalping in the last little bit, just because the juice isn't worth the squeeze at 5/100ths of a penny when it's this volatile. So there you guys go. I'll mute the channel so you don't hear my audio, but you'll see the stream. All right, we'll see you guys in a bit. Man, I step away for 5 seconds and what happens to this coin? What are we doing here? Altcoin, what is everybody trying to do to you? They now pushed you below the 200 day on the 1 minute. It's not very nice. I need to see you spike up and be right about here. Yeah, so I'm going to see you up around 30, 35.8. This would be a healthy spot for you. Did I sell some a little bit? I think I sold 5,000 bucks worth. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm seeing 33, 811. Well, on YouTube, I'm going to tell you, I literally am probably going to see about selling a little bit of my coin at this price and seeing if I can buy a little bit better dip. But 338, it's only looking like I'm going to get a 100th of a penny sell at this point, so I probably really wouldn't recommend it, actually. You know, probably just going to be like, I don't know. I was gonna maybe sell a little bit in case it keeps dipping, but I just don't see that happening. See, I'm always hesitant to do this stuff. Hmm. Yep. Probably gonna catch this dip, dee-da. Are we gonna catch this dip, dee-da, baby? Dippy, dippy, doo, dippy, dippy, doo. We should try our best dip, dee-da, baby. This is gonna, um, this is weird. So I'm gonna try to buy just a little bit just to see what this does. So the Robinhood trigger is 34381. I'm type an order at 3445. I hit buy. 344091 3808. Still not bought. 343730. I only did a couple coins at this price, but I just thought I would see what it would do. 343912. It's still not bought. 3434. 344. Finally, it went to 344. Oh, see, it should have bought a long time ago. Oh, it just went finally. Wow. That is crazy. Um, so my goal tonight maybe would be to catch a couple of these dips and rips and get my I want to get up on Robinhood up to 70,000 coins, which is about 5,400 coins away from me. I'd like to be at 80,000 coins like I was the other day, except for it took 10,000 of my coins away, 27 cents, and it took me 2,500 bucks, and I could have bought those 10,000 back at 25 cents. And I'm not happy about that. I'm like super, super frustrated. Because now I can't get 10,000 coins at that price, and I'm really frustrated they took my money at that point. They should have not done that. That was sick and wrong of them. And they still haven't given it back. So this has happened a couple of times with them where one time I had to like really write some nasty emails to get them to give me my $1,000 back. They lost $1,000 in one of these trades. Trade didn't pop through. They couldn't figure it out. at 80,000. Doge at 26,951. I sold them for 80,000 total Dogecoins. I sold them to do a scalp. And I went to go buy back, and I could only buy back at 24,000 right there. And I lost 7,000 coins in that transaction at 33. I bought back at 330, and I sold at 335. And it was a quick scalp, but then I could only buy back, 73,000 coins at that point. And I was frustrated. Elon Musk's approach to scaling Dogecoin is fundamentally flawed, Ethereum company co-founder. Ethereum co-founder Vitalik Buterin criticized Elon Musk's 10 times Doge scaling proposal and explained why this is a bad idea. 10x Doge. Why would that be a bad idea? This thing is just all over the place. Okay, so let's talk strategy, YouTube. I'm done studying here for what I think it's going to be for the next little bit. Okay, completely off topic, but would anybody watching Dame Lillard go off? Yes. Dame rules. Says 7 pines. Dame is 7 pines. There. That's How long have we been trading for? Depending on what you're talking about trading, Arenado Rivera. Coins I've been doing for about well, I mean, really focusing, like I've been doing some coin stuff for about a year, but focusing, I've been focusing for about 6 months, pretty heavily. So, I've got a long ways to go. But yeah, I've been doing consistently, focused on it for about 5 to 6, 7 months in there. Um, but I dabbled in coin a while back and bought a little bit here and there, and I've dabbled in mining and setting up some, or doing some mining stuff, just CPU wise, or cell phone mining, like I do with MinePi. That's kind of fun. I think that's just fun because you can do it on your phone. It's easy. Everybody can do it, and you get coins. Like it's just cool to have. Uh, everybody's. I'd like to get some more people. I need to get like a lot more people. The more people you have in your circle, the better. Edit your security circle. Oh, you know what? We need to verify some Ricky. We need to verify him, Drew, and Tyler's cell phone. We need to verify their cell phone. I wonder if it says that whether I have verified mine or not. Let's see. Utilities, no check. Where's right people core profile? Let's just do that real quick. See the verification code. Send the code to your phone, verify the voice, and start. There we go, Candle. Now it's like, this is a 16 minus 5. The last 16 and 17 minus 5s, they went up and they stopped here. Like, they did. Not sure what this means, but let's try this. I don't know. Oh, that was kind of unique. Okay, cool. Phone number is verified. Help cover the server and maintenance costs associated with your account by having ads. That's fine. Account deletion. Tap here to delete your account now. Don't want to do that. Okay, cool. minepie.com/ddjcdab. All right, I'm gonna bounce in my Discord real quick. I'll probably get a call, so I'll have to bounce out, for a second, but that's okay. Let's do this. In the lounge. Let's see who's in the lounge. We got Drew streaming live with his charts in our lounge. Good evening, guys. Sorry, Blake, didn't mean to interrupt you. So I should jump in here and be quiet at first so that I don't interrupt people. That was rude of me. I'm so sorry. Okay, well, I just started recently. I would have known more about the market earlier too. Dame time. Arenado Rivera on YouTube likes Dame Lillard. I am stoked about that. Dame Lillard is my absolute favorite basketball player, hands down. He is amazing. I want his rookie cards badly, but they got so expensive so fast. I had an opportunity to buy them last year at $250. I turned it down, and that card went up to $5,000 when he scored like 60 points in that game. So now his cards are in the thousands, and it's crazy. That is bullshit. What is bullshit? You saw that guy on Robinhood trying to get him to explain it. I knew got YouTuber hurting people. I don't know what that meant, Sunken City, but trying to make some money. Yeah, I hear you. Just started crypto 2 weeks ago. FOMO in at 50 cents, just listening to Chad and the Discord. I was able to scalp an average down to 36 cents, but that's me. Yeah, so Arenado, I knew got YouTuber hurting people. Well, I would never try to hurt people, just so you know. There is a lot of honest people losing a lot, and that is absolutely true, and that is why I am here. I am here because I am tired of the average people getting hurt in this, and one of the things I have done, and I just started doing it in Tame's channel, is I heard a lot of people with a lot of sad stories um, when we hit these dips, and I started making some decisions, like at the time, like what would I do if I was in these people's shoes? And so therefore, I started making some choices to um, go in and see, like, how would I handle this situation? So I went in there and I started figuring it out for myself. And before you know it, I was like, okay, well, what would I do if I was in these people's shoes? And I started putting myself in their shoes, and I started, striping and selling and going, okay, well, let's do this. I'm in a guy's shoes. He, let's say, FOMO'd in at 37 cents. Let's say a guy FOMO'd in at 50 cents right now. And I'm going to do what that guy did just to save myself and see if I can get out of 57 cents. So I'm going to look and see that we're at a peak. We may have another dip, but we may not. But this may be a testing ground. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dip my toes in. I'm going to sell 25% of my coins right now at 343. Okay, now you guys are going to probably see this at 343 and go, oh, okay, that was crazy. But, it could go up between the time I say that I'm going to do that and the time that you guys actually hear it on YouTube. But I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to say, let's see what happens. And then right now I'm going to say, okay, well, the next candle is now lower, a little bit lower, and it's getting bigger. So I'm going to sell 50% of my coins at 341.7. And that bag's going to punch through, and it did punch through. And now I'm going to sell the rest of my coins now. So at 3.4167. And waiting for that bag to punch through. And it's not punching through. So it may have it just punched through. So now I see it at 3.41. So now I've got all my coins out. I averaged out of my coins at 3.4, basically 2. 3.425 actually is my average out, because I sold some at 3.4339, and then now we're gonna watch and see this thing dip a little bit, And then we'll see how far it dips down to. Now we're going to take and make a very educated guess of where we're going to set our buy bags so that we don't miss the next rip. And I am going to set my bag at 33.9. Let's set my bag right here, probably just short of this. Let's set my bag at 3389. And I'm going to rebuy all my Doge that I was, like, I actually really was at 30, where was I at, 37 cents? So I'm averaging down 3 cents right now. And then my bag will be worth what the current market price is. Now, if I buy back in at this 3.3386 and it drops to 25 cents, well, then my bag's only worth 25 cents, you know? So it doesn't really matter if you have your coins in, your bag is worth what your coins are at. So, now my daughter's dog's making noise, so I'm gonna have to go tell him to be quiet. But I know he's not needing anything. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so thank you, Blake. Or what do we call Chief? Thanks, Chief. Yeah, so I've bought back in at 342, which is almost identical. I think I lost like 100 coins on that purchase. I don't know if I still have some little powder in my thing, but that's okay because I'm gonna make that money back here in a minute, and then we'll spell it the next dip. Now, if I'm doing scalps sometimes and I'm doing like this quick, I'll watch the 5-second chart because I'll want to be able to get back in and I want to sell at the height. So I'll say, okay, 3447 is going to be the height. And that's what's showing on the 5-second chart. Now this could flip around really quick, just so you guys know. And the funny thing about Robinhood is I'm going to tell you guys something. So if you're on Robinhood, and I'm looking right now at Robinhood's ticker says 345. 345 is what Robinhood's ticker is at. 34496, 3448, 344, 345, 635. Okay, see, now it's a good thing I didn't sell there, right? But Robinhood's ticker is at 3457 right now. Okay, so we're like literally 1/100th of a penny off of the ticker on Doge. Now, if I hit that 3452 is what it says right now. If I hit sell at this 345, it instantly takes me to the sell window at 344. So their ticker is one thing, then their estimated sell price ticker is a different one. I go to limit order and I type 0.34. I would have to type 344185 in order to make this work. But if I typed 344, and we go back down to 34. Where were we at before 342? I mean, this is 2/100ths, and I barely got lucky and got my bag set at 342. Probably not worth, honestly, not worth the squeeze at that low of a profit point. And so, if you have $20,000, let's do this with 10. Let's say I want to make 1,000 coins. 10 grand, and I've got $10,000. I've got $10,000, and I want to make 1,000 coins. And we're talking these scalp windows that have been in this minute ruling area of, maybe if you're lucky, you're catching 3, 4, 5 1/100ths if you're lucky. But let's just say we're going to work with 5 1/100ths of a penny. Okay? And I always get out a piece of paper and I just do this on a calculator and I kind of figure this out. And I think if I buy 10,000 coins on a dip, and the recent dip that I probably feel I know I could have stuck is 3.3 probably. Let's see here. It was down here for at least a couple minutes at these double bottom right here. So let's just say we got this without the wicks. 339. Okay, so if we buy at 0.339 flat, and then so I divide 10,000 by 0.339, and that's the cheapest I could have bought recently. I would get 29,000, basically 500 coins. 29,500. Now, if I want to bring that up to 30,500, 1,000 coins. Now I take that 29,500, and let's say I sell, and I'm just going to make 5/100ths of a cent. So I sell that at 0.344. So we're going to say times 0.344, and that is going to yield me $10,148. And there's probably like a formula that I could probably figure out for this and just figure it out really quick. Yeah, like an exponential formula. But now I have a 10,148, and then I'm going to divide that by the same price, just saying that I'm making a 5/100ths of a penny buy-in again. And then that's going to be 0.339. So now I've got 29,935 coins. Okay, and I sell those times 0.344 equals, I now have $10,297, and I divide that by 0.339, and now I have 30,376. So I know that it's going to take one purchase, one sell and purchase, two sells and purchase. So one purchase, one sell and purchase, one sell and purchase. It's going to take three sells and purchases and one major purchase of $10,000 to make 1,000 coins. Scalping right now at this price level, 5/100ths of a penny. So there you guys go. There's the math. There's how fast and easy you can do 1,000 coins, but it's not easy. And sometimes it's kind of risky, especially when you have these scaling uptrends. So we kind of came down to the bottom here and hit ground zero at 33.9. And now we're kind of shooting back up. And now we're seeing what happens when, it's later at night. And it's later at night on the West Coast. Europe is starting to, probably I don't know if they're woke up yet. It's probably what time is it in Europe?
They're waking up.
They're waking up, right? So it's 6 a.m. in
7
Europe. So the traders are waking up, right? People in this game are waking up. They're seeing Dogecoin is still, when they went to bed last night, what was Dogecoin at? I think it didn't have a little spike in the middle of the night or something, but I don't know. They're probably waking up to a higher coin. They're waking up like we did, going, "Oh wow, it stayed stable, and it went up overnight." They're waking up to the same pretty much predicament we are, so we may see Europe push the coin up. But I've also noticed that the Europeans love to smash Doge. They love to smash it, and they love to build Ethereum with their Doge smashing. So that's just my thoughts, but that's just what I've seen. Anyways, I'll do one more scalp point. Actually, we're gonna take those 3,003. We're gonna times that by 0.344, and that gives us now 10,449. So we made 10,449. So we would have had to make 449 bucks in order to make that 1,000 coins. Or actually, we really need to make $340. But now we've made 449, and that is 3 honest scalps at 5/100ths of a penny. And that is going to be probably in this market and what we've seen today, probably over 2 hours it would take to make 500 bucks and 1,000 coins. So, I mean, you got to kind of know what you're doing, but I'm going to take this money and I'm going to do my last purchase, 0.339, and I'm going to say that we ended up with 30,824 coins, and it would probably be a little bit less than this because we'd probably be scaling up if we were going up or scaling down if we were going down. So it could be plus or minus, probably a couple hundred coins. But there's the amount of time it takes to do a 5/100ths of a penny. And if you do this same theory, you could do this with $20,000. You could probably do this twice as fast with one purchase and probably one good scalp at 6/100ths of a penny with 20 grand. Maybe 2 scalps, but you definitely could do it in 2 with 20 grand. You could definitely make 1,000 coins. With 30 grand, you could do it in 1 scalp. I'm seeing a lot of green for this red candle. How are we even? Oh, I guess there's some more red, but boy, this dog is just, why is he crying like this? Crazy. sorry about that, YouTube. You were muted. So in this window, we are definitely not probably seeing 5/100ths of a penny. So let's talk more realistic. And that realism is going to be in the amount of scalping at 3/100ths of a penny. And if we take those numbers, and I'll come answer questions in a second on YouTube, but I'll just figure out how many scalps it takes at 3/100ths. But I'm thinking it's probably going to be double the amount of scalps. So if you take $10,000, and we could scale this up. Let's like do a graduated scale this time. We are buying at the all-time low of point. We're buying at 0.339. But we're going to scale this up a little this time. So we get a total of our 29,500 coins. And it's actually 29,498, but we're using 500 as an easy number. And then we're going to sell those guys at 0.344. And now we still have our same 10,147 or whatever. So 10,000, that's 10,147. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I was doing 3/100ths. Okay, so we have our 29,500 coins. 29,500. And actually, I'll do this like this. Let's just do this. That way you can see it. 29,500. And we're going to say we are selling those at 0.342. And now we've got $10,089. There's 10,089 bucks. And you know, we aren't able to buy as low this time because it never went back down to 3.39 or whatever. So we are going to have to divide this guy by 0.34. We're just going to say 341. And this is where this is going to get tricky for you guys because it's not going to go as fast. And then that's going to equal 29,586 coins. So we got 29,586. So we only gained 86 coins there. And then we're going to graduate up and we're going to multiply those because we aren't selling. We're now selling at 0.34. We bought 341. So we're now doing it 344. And that's going to equal our 10,177. So now we're at $10,177. But you know, fate would have it. We're now at another tenth of a penny more, or 100th of a penny more. So we're going to divide that by 0.342, because that's what we can buy at this point. And now we got 29,759. Okay, and we're going to multiply that times 0.345. And we got lucky, you know, we got lucky. It went to 3.4. Let's say, well, we'll do this one. We'll get lucky on the next one. We'll do a 3.45, and it equals 10,267. Now we got lucky on this guy. We divide that. We were able to buy back in at 0.342, and that equals 30,000 coins 020. And then we are going to, now we're getting lucky again, and we're going to multiply by 0.34, and it would be 5, but we got lucky and we got that extra 100th of a penny. And we're gonna say that that's equal. So now we're at 10,387, and this should be the guy that gets us our extra 1,000 coins, because we came in here and we divide this guy by 0.34. Now we have to scale this back up. We're now at 343 is the new going price, and that equals 30,283 coins. Okay, so it's going to be the next one. So this was a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So almost double, 5 scalps. And 5 scalps, let's do one more. We're dividing this now, or timesing this guy, times 0.34. We got an extra 500 thousandths of a penny, and we're equaling that at 10,493. And we're going to divide this, guys, by divided by 0.34, and now we have to buy it 344 because that's the price. It's scaling up. We're going on up. Equals, there's our 30,503. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successful scalps. We gained 1,000 coins, and we made a total of, because now we're selling at the last, we're getting out for the night, and we're selling at the all-time high of the night at 0.347. And that is going to be 10,584. We made $584 in 5 successful scalps in probably 3 hours, maybe 2. That was with $10,000. So dumb that down to $1,000 and dumb this down to $50, and you can make $50 in 3 hours. So if you've got a job where you're making $15 to $20 an hour, and you want to like make a little bit of extra spare change, there is no shame in pulling $20 to $30 an hour doing this with $500 in your account. No shame in that, to spend 6 hours making $20, $30 an hour sitting at your computer, like making some extra cash. Like this is stuff you could do at night when everybody's asleep, and to get your family ahead. You don't and like I said, I'm not a financial advisor, YouTube. I mean, I just do this for fun. But I'm hoping you can hear me. Just came back and listen. Let me ask you, who has your audience, your technology, your know-how, and 20 grand? Who has of your audience your technology and your know-how? I don't know who has my technology and my know-how. But I can tell you this much: I just sold my coins to get out of them at 37 cents and bought them back at 34.2, I think. And I bought them back at 34.2. I was at 37, and now they're worth 34.7. So, and my bag is actually at the current market rate. It's no longer a 37-cent bag. And then when I go up to 37 cents, because I was able to buy a few more coins recently on my last scalp, instead of having 64,000 coins, I'll have 65,000 coins, or whatever it may be. And eventually I'll have 70,000 coins. And then, before you know it, I'm at, 100,000 coins and on up. Boy, the dog's going nuts. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna mute you guys again. I might just put this dog in its crate. You too. Let's just, because he's not ready for bed probably. Oops. YouTube, I will be right back. I'm going to go talk to the dog and get it to bed. I'll be back in a few seconds, and I'll answer your guys' calls, questions here in a second. People invest what you think you could lose. Yeah, absolutely. Do not ever invest, and that's it, unless you're an A professional for 4 years. I would agree. You know, like actually invest what you or like treat this like the lottery. You know, I mean, but I'm not a financial advisor, so don't listen to me. I mean, but I definitely like treat this as if you're buying a lottery ticket. This is not like guaranteed income. It's not like anything. I'm just saying like you could start out small and if you're making 15, 20 bucks an hour and you want an extra 100 bucks for the weekend for date night, spend a couple hours a week trying this and get good at it. You know, I mean, try it. I mean, you don't have to do it. I mean, nobody's holding a gun to your head saying scalp. Nobody's holding a gun to your say don't scalp. I'm just saying, you know, do what you want to do because you want to do it, but don't do it because you feel that you have to. Um, that's all I'm saying. Uh, okay, I'm gonna mute you guys and go take care of a dog. I'll be right back. And and I don't know who's got the my stuff, so I think that I would figure that out, guys. I don't know who's got like my technology or 20 grand in my audience, but we'll talk. We're gonna find out. We are gonna find out in a little bit when I get done putting the dog to bed. Okay, YouTube, I ended up deciding to sell a percentage, just a little bit of a percentage of my bag at 35 cents. Now, I bought that back just now, like at 34.8. So I made 2/100ths of a penny on like 5,000 bucks of my bag. I didn't do it a lot, but you know, now I'm gonna sell that right now at 35.1, and we'll see what it does. I mean, I'm only playing with like, you know, 1,000 bucks. Yeah, so like let's just do this a little bit, and we'll see if we'll gain some coins back here. But you know, just do some quick strippy scalps. I don't know, you know, but you got to be on Robinhood. You got to almost watch their ticker and kind of go with what they've got going on in their end. You know, you can't just sit there and like look at this ticker and go, oh, this is at 35.1. You know, this is good. Robinhood might be at 35.9. I mean, you never know. Anybody, I want to know if you're in the audience. I don't have a ton of people on YouTube with viewers. We can go and steal some viewers and have like 50 people watching us if we go over to Tame's channel for 5 minutes. Which we probably should do and do some. I always try to go over there and do a little bit of TA, but let's do some TA for you guys here first. So far, I was looking at you know what's happening. It looks like we're out of the bear trend. You know, for the time being, it looks like you know things are kind of ripping right now. Like I don't know, like if there's something you know, just like kind of woke everybody up or what, but like we just had some like serious rippage coming across on all platforms in green and red. But like it would, they were I mean, there's a bunch of red right there at 34.9. So that will turn a red candle here. So I would say that we kind of left the bear cycle here. You know, yeah, we're higher lows, not much, but higher lows in each category. So yeah, we've been at higher lows here for a while now, probably for the last. We've been at higher lows since 10/29. Or actually 8/29. Sorry about that. 8/29. We've been at higher lows and higher highs. So that means that we're, well, and we're going to see a little bit of a downtrend probably right here because this is a short entry sell signal. So even though those sometimes don't last very long, you see, look, this one only lasted 3 candles. I'm hoping it lasts long enough for me to, the coins I just bought, I just sold at 35.1. I'm going to hope that I can buy a little bit cheaper now and then gain some more coin. So let's set a buy bag up. Interesting. Oh, weird. Oh, never mind. That's like about having a heart attack. Okay, so my current bag price is at 34.5. And that's probably because I just did those 35-cent stuff. But let's keep our bag close to that if we can. Let's take this dip all the way down. Let's actually get to the, let's go to the 1 second chart and see if how far this dip is gonna go. And that, ooh, it's already turning around almost. Well, ugh. 34.6, 346 was the lowest, and that's not even touching on Robinhood. So we gotta look and see what Robinhood's like actually doing. So if I hit buy, Robinhood's ticker is at 348 right now. So you see they're 3487. They are 1/100th of a penny more than the tickers. Then they're 3.88. They're not even dropping down, but that's because that's going off of their stuff. 0.3486. Yeah, so I'd say that we watch this drop. I'll also watch this wall, and when I watch these walls and I see 3470, I'll say, okay, well, we're 100th. This is where Robinhood makes its money, because it is going to, if people sold right now on Binance, they could hit 3466, and it would sell, or they could buy at 3465. On Robinhood, you can't buy at 3465. You would have to buy at 3478, and you know, so you're 1.5 hundredths of a penny now off. And that adds up. Like that becomes pretty expensive, especially at the price that I'm trying to buy. And so I'm going to point 0.3465. I'm going to put my price at 0.3465, which is like a 500th of a penny. And I have a lot of extra dry powder, so I might just pick up 2 orders. I might do one 7,504, and that buys me 21,000 Doge. Let's see if I hit that first, and then I don't know if I'll hit that though. 3 4. See, on Robinhood it's 3466, and now I definitely could hit it on some other platform. Oh, there it goes. Maybe it'll buy it right there. It just dropped below that, so hopefully it hits. And I'll just let you know how many coins I picked up on that. So I have 64,000 coins almost exactly. I think 64. Maybe I had less than that. I'll have to look. Hold on. I lost by, yeah, 64,000 coins exact. 64,024 coins exact. So let's see what we get on this. And then we gained 100 coins on my last strip and rip. So let's say if we buy again, I'm going to do $5,000 here, and I'm going to put a market order at 0.3465 again. Let's try that. And I hit continue, $5,000, and review. Let's see if that sticks.
Well, isn't you on Discord?
3, 4, 5. It should stick right away, and like because I put 3, 4. Is it? It's not. Is that? It's not muted on YouTube, is it? I am muted.
No, YouTube is fine.
Yeah, good. Okay, and you can hear me on Discord too. Okay, good. We're good. Okay, so I'm just doing this real quick just to kind of figure out where I'm at here. And that hit, that stuck. Actually, it left me with a few dollars of dry powder still because it bought cheaper. Here's what it bought at. So I put a higher price. I put 3465, and it actually bought me at, I'll tell you, 0.346328. So it bought me a little bit lower than what I put in. And I like when it does that. You know, that just tells me that they're trying to be at least honest. They're only taking whatever percentage they probably have calculated in. It's probably like a 0.5% of some sort on each one of these. But let's see here. It looks like maybe it was I don't know, like it could have bought a little bit cheaper, you know, but that's okay. Like at least I'm back in the game. And now let's count the Doge and see where we're at. We have 64,528 Doge. So now we're at 400 Doge more. And that, real quick, dip and strip. So that was fast. And at today's prices, we're going to go in here and figure this out. And I just made 4. Well, in the I got a call, guys. Hold on. Sorry, TK. Man, I was sitting there talking and I'm just talking to nobody because you guys were muted. Okay, so I was just telling everybody I was gonna be right back. What indicator do you use to see buy or sell signals? I usually do three, real strong indicators. I use, so hey, what's up, sub frequency? I use the market cipher DBSI. I use that for buy and sell signals. Usually buy more than sell. I also use market cipher B, and then I use the MACD and the RSI. Those are my three kind of windows. So right now I'm like, would I buy here? Probably not yet. I think it might dip a little more. Even though I don't want it to, it's probably going to happen. So I'd probably wait to buy till I know it's going to prove itself. But usually what I'll look for is I'll watch the MACD. The VWAP is really my main tool. Yeah, we could probably put in general like what we do as indicators to buy and sells. I use the VWAP. So here's the main thing. So like the VWAP right here, see how this, if you're looking at my chart, if you go from this corner here where my little finger, and you see how this yellow wave is crossing up through this white line, this is the VWAP crossing over the zero barrier line up. And whenever the VWAP's coming in at a 45-degree angle and crossing up like this, that is a good buy signal for me. I usually will look at this point when I see the parabolic longs entry point, and that's saying here. And then what I do is I watch for this. Usually when this hits, we will see a little bit of a dip, and then it proves itself and pops back up. As long as this dip is bigger and taller than this dip over here, you're probably looking good to go back up for a little bit. So I look for this, then I come down here and I look and see where the VWAP is. And at that point, I'd be like, okay, the VWAP is it's crossing down. So I'd wait. And then when I see this next move, where I see the VWAP coming up at this angle, this is where I buy. Right here, I'd buy right in the middle of this candle, probably at 343 is where I'd buy. And then I also check before I do that, I will open the MACD up a little bit bigger. And I will make sure that this blue line is crossing up through this red line here, and that these parabolics are changing over. They're going from red to green. And then I also look at the final thing, which is the RSI. I want the RSI to be crossing through this 50% mark. I like it to be a little less steep, but it'll do for here. And then I make sure that it looks like about there. And then when I see all those signs, that's my buy. And then here's my sell signals. RSI starts taking a dip. This is right here. And I see that, so I'd be 1, the RSI is taking a dip. That's that I see from this candle to this candle. Then I see this light up, parabolic short entry point. This is my sell. And I will sell here, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. Like I'll do that on the way down. And then that way I don't have to try to buy down here. But then sometimes I will just sell everything here and just wait. But a lot of times I'll sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. And then by the time I get here, I know these are small little dips. Like this is probably sell most, sell a little more, or buy a little, sell a little more, buy a little, sell a little more, buy a little, and then buy the rest right here. Right when I'd see this 18, if actually this 15 and -3 would be enough for me to be all in at this point. I'd be all back in at 339, and that's what I look for. And then also when I'm back in at 339, here we are with this blue just about ready to cross through this red, and it's going to. And once it crosses through, we're going to see a nice, green mountain probably. This is coming up now. Keep in mind, there could be a rip of cells and change everything. But if everything just keeps going along with the way the charts are looking, this is going to cross up through here. And then what you want to see ideally is the RSI bouncing in between this range and then staying under this blue line and staying above this green line. As long as that happens, as long as these mountains are getting bigger, you're in good shape. And as long as these candles are going up, and the last thing would be, as long as the VWAP is in above the white line. So this, as long as this yellow wave is above the white line, you're in good shape. There's the nuts and bolts of how I determine when to buy and when to sell. So I really use this VWAP as my main indicator. And I do use some few things on Market Cipher too, like the pluses and the green diamonds or whatever, those green dots or whatever come up, the buy signals. Those are always nice to see. I don't know if I'm not seeing those because I have this a little bit spread, a little bit thinned. Maybe I just need to like open this up or something and move this a little bit. I don't know if maybe this line needs to come down or something. I'm not really sure. I'll have to look into this. But it seems like that's what's going on. Let me move this back down. Okay. Yeah, that's probably good. I don't need to use the MACD as much or need it as big usually, but see how nice this is. Now what I want here is I want to see this blue line separating from this red line. And I want to see both of these lines trending up. But I see, look at these. So I come over here to Crypto Watch and I see all these cells at 3, 4, whatever. And I'm like, okay, that is going to squish this down a little bit. That wasn't good. So that's going to kind of halt this candle probably right about here. 343, whatever those, so 342, 34196. Yeah, that's going to drop this candle down to where we get a tweezer top almost. Especially if we don't see the buys coming in directly above it, faster and harder. Well, so I don't know, but it's not stopping it too bad, so that's not bad. So let's just see it go back up. And we really want, so this is the thing that sucks. I would have loved this to stop here and then pop back up. Like that would have been ideal. This push was some extra effort to get this thing to do this. So this is probably Europe being like, okay, we're getting up and we don't have Doge at our price that we wanted at. So let's push it down because we got enough selling powder to do it. And keep in mind, these people that are doing this and manipulating this coin like this, these are people that bought this coin at 11 cents or 4 cents, billions, millions of dollars of it. And then they don't care. They don't care at 30 cents if they push down and sell a bunch of it because they're just going to buy it back at 22 cents or whenever it comes to another dip, and then they're going to push it down to 25 cents and buy it then. They're just selling it to dump it down, and then they'll buy it back, at the lower price. But they have enough sell powder, enough coin to really make a difference and start doing that stuff. If you're a hedge fund and you're like doing this with robots and you've got, $10 million that you've got like 50 robots set up doing $10,000, $20,000, $50,000 at a time, you're going to be, and you're doing 2/100ths of a penny. I mean, you add that up, it's thousands of dollars these things could be making these people a minute. So or every, let's say 30 minutes. So let's see here, the VWAP. So it's the variable weighted variable weighted oh gosh, I'm just drawing a blank now. It's basically, it takes into a lot of stuff into account. It takes in the RSI, it takes in the MACD, it takes in the different, the 50-day, the 30-day, the 20-day. It takes a lot of things, and it also takes, the main thing it takes into is the volume. Oh, it's the volume weighted,
average price.
The volume weighted average price. And it's VWAP, WAP. That's why it threw me off. I was thinking, oh, what did the O stand for? And I'm like, okay, it's the volume weighted average price.
Yeah, you got me with that one too. I was like, wait, have I been saying it wrong this whole time? No, they're two different things.
No, it's the VWAP. So yeah, so that's we can put it in general. We'll put something in general at some point. I'll start putting these I'll start putting Chad's strategies. Maybe we'll make a. I'll have Blank make a Chad's strategies.
One.
What?
We can make another one. Yeah.
Yeah, let's make
an educational
let's make
one,
it.
so
Yeah, we can make a strategies one. like like where we could give you different strategies. Like we could give you like the bear strategy, the bull strategy, the VWAP strategy, the parabolic long entry, the short entry. We could give you the Marcus Cipher B buy strategy. And the DBSI strategy is a really good one. So the DBSI one is anything above 14 on the bottom and anything below -2 on the top of the 14 and -2. But the closer you get to -5 and the closer you get to 28, the better that candle's going to be. So that's something to look for. But yeah, I really like the view up. It's one of my favorite. The reason why it's so good is it really takes into account how much volume, the amount of money that's passing through at any given time, and then that makes a huge difference on the actual dipability of a coin, like whether it's going to go up or down, or keep going up or keep going down. But I basically threw away. I told people this. I threw away anything that I knew about doing stocks. I threw it out the door. And crypto, to me, I just took it as a different animal. So I use different tools. And I've only been doing crypto like aggressively for probably the last 6 months. But in that 6 months period of time, I picked up the tools that I like, and I also picked up the tools that I think help read this thing the best. But again, for every time we could be right about this, there's the times that we could be wrong. And so, we could do the best we can. And there's times I've been wrong, like I've been wrong for myself, thinking, oh, this is looking really fantastic. And I'm like, okay, this is going to be good. Like right here, I'm like kind of sketchy. Like, is this going to keep going up? I'd like to see this get up to here. I'm sad that it didn't bounce off this 200 day and go up and stay above the 50 day. I want to start seeing Doge stay above the 50 and the 200. And the only time we get to see that anymore is on the 1 day. But yesterday it let us down. Yesterday or 2 days ago it pierced the 50 day. And now we're just now getting back up above it or close. So we're ready to climb. We're ready to slowly make our way out of this mess. This is where we make this nice big cup here, have maybe a little dip, and then a rip. Like that's kind of where we're at. We're ready for this nice smooth cup right here. And a rip, or we're probably back here with this cup, like we're probably like right in here. Ready for this. We probably had this dip way back here, and we're kind of coming out of this, whatever. I don't know if we're gonna ever go back into these. We're on our day chart. We have these consolidation periods that last for hundreds of days, or 30 to 40 days, but not now that this coin's plugged into the mainstream. But it will be, see this 14 and -3 on the 1 day. That would be I'll be willing to bet if you go to here the technicals and you go to light this thing up here. Okay, so the 1 day, is just neutral, but I'll bet you because we had that 14 on this is a buy. See, look at that strong buy on the week. So in the week, within this week, we're gonna be a lot of buying. On today, we had a lot of neutral and a little bit of sell. In the moving averages, in the 4 hours, we had a little bit of sell. The 1 hour, we have a little bit of buy, and then a little bit of sell in the 15-minute, and lots of buy in the 5-minute. Look at that, buy on the 5-minute. So if you're scalping, the 5-minute chart is what you want to. The 1 and the 5-minute shorts are what you want to be on, because those are the buy charts. So I use that tool sometimes, not very often, but a little bit. Do your own research. I agree with that, Ronald. Yes, and definitely Ronald is right. This is about teaching you guys how to fish in the long term. and not chasing a quick trade. So if that's the case, and he is right, and we're looking at the 1 day chart, you see how this was the entry point here on the 1 day? If we're doing the long trade, we bought at 30 cents. We bought at 30 cents, back on May 1st. And then after the Elon, like right before Saturday Night Live or during Saturday Night Live, we sold. We sold that night, May 9th, and we sold like whatever time we wanted to sell, but we sold at 64 cents. We could have, if we wanted to, sold at 67 cents, or whatever if you got lucky. If you got lucky, like I sold some at 74 cents. I mean, I did hit a nice little $10,000 sell here. I didn't even have to sacrifice much coin at that point either. But I didn't sell all my stuff because I thought, well, shoot, what if it goes up further? I mean, it was already skyrocketing, so you never know when it's gonna. Because when it was going here, when it started blasting up through these days, like at the time this day right here, this day started out, at about 59 cents, somewhere in there, and or is 60 cents. And then as it rose through, I mean, imagine this thing went up 15 cents. And when it was doing that, it was like, I mean, it was like, you didn't think, I mean, it was like a 10-15 minute period where you're like, is this thing going to stop? And then, like, I mean, because we've never tested some of these, ultimate all-time highs. And so you just never know when the thing's just going to all the FOMO is going to come in and get rid of the sell resistance, or you just never know when that's going to happen. So that's just my 2 cents, guys. Take it for what it's worth. But those are the indicators and kind of how I use them, and I use them quite a bit actually. So I'm looking at all these things every time I make a trade or talk to people or say anything on here. I'm doing a lot of my own stuff. The other thing about Dogecoin is Dogecoin has had its hits and misses. I mean, there's been a lot of hype, and there's been a lot of like sad letdown, and there's been a lot of people that have not had a ton of money get stripped and ripped on this coin. And that's happened in other coins too. Like Cardano's a real, rough coin to trade. Trading Cardano makes me nervous because it's so volatile. I mean, you could put money in, it's at $1.10, it goes up to $2.50, and then the next day it's at $1.10 again, or it could be at 42 cents. I mean, you never know. I mean, it has some real wavy stuff going on with that coin. So be very careful in some of these coins. Matic is another one. Boy, that thing can be great. I don't know what the hype is behind Matic. I don't even know what the coin's all about. But I just know that it's had some great days in the last couple of weeks. But it's also had some really bad ones too. I bought Matic at 44 cents and sold it at 92 cents. And I wish I would have just kept it at this point. But I was glad I sold it at 92 because the next day it dipped to like 50. So I think, guys, I'm liking that this isn't necessarily dipping. Like, see how this is changing slowly? I don't like that this came up, that this short strategy popped in here. But I do like these candles, and here's what I like about this candle. See how the wick is really long on the bottom and shorter on the top, and it's got this little tiny doji here? That's usually kind of a slingshot effect, is saying this next candle is going to turn. And this, see how this candle went from an 8 up here to a 0 to a 14 and -5? This right here to me is the perfect sign. So this is the VWAP. Okay, you guys want to see the VWAP? Right here. V, and then the WAP, the W. That's what I always call the VWAP, right? So, but I mean, the real VWAP is the volume weighted average. But like right here is where I would be long entry. This is the V, a massive drop at V's, and it turns into and makes it looks like a V, and then you got the W, and then I just called this the VWAP as far as chart looking. It's not really the VWAP, but it looks like a V, and then and then this is the proving WAP. This is a bull run right here where it comes down, it V's, it proves itself, it goes up, it proves itself, it keeps going up. And this usually happens 1, 2, about 3 times, and then it paraballs, and then you're sitting in good status. Wow, that was a lot of people. Is that people leaving or coming?
What the hell?
So on Robinhood, we're at 34.88. So pretty close. So and Robinhood's always like kind of like it's either ahead or behind sometimes. And like I think that like sometimes I watch Robinhood because I think that a lot of the trading going on happens in Robinhood before it happens in these tickers and on these sell charts. So I always watch Robinhood's price. There's been days where Robinhood was like, I saw Robinhood one day start to spike like 2, 3, 4, 5 cents, and I'm like, what the heck, right? And like it started spiking the pennies, and like I was like, why is this happening? And then before you know it, 2, 3, 4, 5 started spiking on TradingView, and I was like, whoa, that is nuts. Like on the platform, Robinhood already had spiked up the 5 cents, and then TradingView spiked up the 5 cents, and then CryptoWatch started like running all of the green, and but Robinhood had that like 10 or 20 seconds sooner than anything else, and I was like, okay, this just means that like a lot of times you catch what the general public is doing quicker. Now, see, this is getting close to a sell point, guys, because the RSI. I'm gonna watch this at this point. If I was wanting to sell, I'd be watching this RSI go to take a downturn, and I'd be watching this candle here. Now we're on the 1 minute. I would change to the 5 second, and then I would watch for that RSI to kick down like this and say this is probably the height at 34.98, and I watch it really carefully and say that this is probably where it's going to be at. Oh, now see, look at this though. Be careful. You're selling. Like the 5 second just said, okay, time to sell. But oh wait, don't sell because we haven't decided if we want to shoot back up or not. And so you could just sell a little bit. Yeah, you can sell a little bit up here high at the 3499. Sell a little bit, and then sell a little bit more, and it's like, okay, is it gonna turn or is it not gonna turn? So I'd actually want to see what my estimate. So I have bought in at an average cost of the last time I bought it 345, and that was to prove something to you guys. I can't remember what I was doing there, but oh yeah, that was to come up 500 coins a little bit. So 349 isn't a bad selling price. That's 500ths of a penny. And so if I sold right now, I wouldn't be hurting my feelings at all. I've made $200 or $300 at this price. So, if I sold here, I would market sell this, and I'd wait for it to keep proving itself at 0.349. And I just see what I'm going to do here. Now, I will tell you that this does look, on the 1 day, looking pretty good at going up. And the reason I say that is we've kind of had these things, but when we have 4 tweezer bottoms in a row, that's usually a good sign. And that's happening, that's at the 1 day. So that means that, like, wow, that's going to be, on Robinhood, that's showing that it's going to be probably pretty strong. It's going up over time. And if I sold my coins at 34.9, then I would want to buy back in at that 34.4 price. But I'd also have to watch it here and see if it's going to make it there. Now we can on the 5 second, we can jump back to the 1 minute because we know we've changed colors and candles. See, and now we know we've changed colors and candles. and now we're having the red ones. But we were able to catch these red ones quicker on that 5-second chart. We didn't have to. We were actually catching them here, and not in these two candles here. So we sold. If I sold right here at 3495. So if I'd have been on another chart, on this chart, I would have not caught this until here. I probably wouldn't have been able to sell my stuff. I would have been at 349, maybe 348. I would have gotten right in there, 3487, something like that. And even on Robinhood, I think I had to sell for 349 flat. It wouldn't take the 3495 or whatever we were at the time. So, and then I would come back here and I'd watch this red on this guy, and I'd watch, okay, how much red are we seeing on Crypto Watch? And if Crypto Watch lit up green, I'd be right now having my buy button ready to go. In fact, that's what I do in the times like this where I don't know if it's gonna springboard back up. I will actually know. I know I sold at 349, so I might actually put a buy bag in, right here, and put market order and put 0.348 flat, and then just wait and be like, okay, because I could always kick that 8 and turn it into a 9. And actually, I will continue, and I will put in my money I want to buy at that price. And let's say I want to buy half of the Doge. I want to do 10,000 bucks at that price, because I just want to get a taste if it's going to go right back up, and I don't want to miss something. I won't be buying my coins at any discount or increasing my coin count, but I will not be losing if it shoots back up, and I won't have to wait to get back in. So right now I could get in at 3485, it looks like. So I will punch in, maybe buying, 30,000 Doge at this price. And then that's 10,440. But I will watch it because I really don't want to buy at 348. I really want to buy at 344. I want that 400ths of a penny drop. Now, do I think it's going to get there? I don't know. I have to watch this. Like, I think 347 is realistic because that's what I see on Binance Global and Binance USD. So yeah, I think 347, 346 is realistic right now. That's just my opinion. What do you guys think on in the Discord? Do you guys think that this type of trading makes me uncomfortable? Yeah, I totally get it, Ronald. I wouldn't be comfortable overall up on Doge, but I get nervous when I consider doing this. I wouldn't, Ryan, Ronald. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a, I just tell people what I do. Look at all this red, but then look at the green behind it. 346 is looking like the green, where it's the green stopping it. But the red could keep punching it down. So let's just see what happens, guys. The short entry point is saying buy here, because like when you're a bear, you're buying here at the short entry, and you're buying on the way down, so that when it turns around, you're going to sell a little bit higher going up. The bears are, and well, the short entry too. Sometimes the bears are actually selling. They're going to start selling more and more and more, trying to push the price down. But this is where, if you're doing bull strategy and short entry point, this is where you're buying. This is your short strategy. So the short strategy is basically saying, I'm getting in for the short term. I'm going to start buying here. And then as it goes down, I'm going to buy a little bit more on the way down. And then by the time I get here, and the long entry point comes back in, I've already bought all my stuff here. And then usually on the short strategy, you start selling on the way up. And the long strategy, you're actually waiting, you're buying here, waiting to here and sell here. So, and then on the short entry, you're buying here, and then you're selling here. Or you may even be buying here and sell here. But it just depends on what your strategy is. Everybody should actually develop a strategy. That's my first and foremost thought and exact thinking here on any kind of thing that you're doing in scalping or any kind of review. My first and foremost thought would be that you absolutely do your own research and you have a strategy. You come up with whatever strategy you really want to employ or deploy, or whatever you want to call it. And that is what you do. you come up with that strategy, and you figure that out, and you do that, and you do that good. You learn how to do that really well. And paper trading does help. The Doge Hatter said it. Start with small amounts too, and do it with paper. Like start on paper. Like guys, like sit there and here's what I would do. If this is me, and I am not a financial advisor, but if I wanted to get into this, Ronald, and I was uncomfortable, here's the first thing I'd do. I'd get out a piece of paper like this, and I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna sell the Doge, and I'm gonna do it here. And then I would like actually sit there and go, okay, let's say that we're gonna buy the Doge, and we're gonna buy the Doge and do a scalp. I would wait, and I'd look at this thing and go, okay, I see all the red in Crypto Watch. I see that we're at 7 and 5 on this hammer candle, and now we're at 12 and 1. So that's telling me that the resistance is not very high. 14 and 2. We're going down a little bit more. You know what? We're going down a little bit more, and you know, I'm gonna let it drop a little bit more before I buy. Um, and then what you do is you write it down. You say, okay, I'm gonna play with $100. You know, start out with like $10. I don't, you know, do whatever makes you comfortable. You know, start out with whatever you're comfortable doing. Treat it like a lottery ticket. If you don't have a lot of money, you know, this is a lottery ticket for some people. Some people spend $100 on the lottery. Some people spend $20 going to play video poker. Um, if you spend $20 on video poker, spend $20 trying this. And what you do is you say, okay, I'm going to put my $20 in, and you just do this for like the first 2 hours. Write them down and say, I'm going to buy at this price, and then I'm going to sell at this price, and watch how it goes, and then watch yourself, and then do the math for yourself. Like say, okay, let's say you decide to buy right here. It says 14 and 1, and it's green, and you're like, okay, I can buy at 3473. So 3473, I'm going to buy, and I'm going to buy the $100 worth or whatever, you know. I mean, I don't know, just whatever somebody feels comfortable with, $10. But you can just write it down. You could say I'm buying $100 at 3473. Boom, and you bought your thing at 3473. Now I pushed 3473 as my buy, and I tried to buy 30,000 Doge at that price, and Robinhood hasn't let me buy it yet. Now because Robinhood hasn't gone down that low yet. So I wanted to buy there, but I'm going to go back and buy a little higher than that. I sold at 349. So I buy anything lower than 3.9, I'm okay. So I'm going to do a 0.348. Let's do 348. Let's try 34881. And let's see if I can get some. And I'm only going to do $5,000 at that. You know, 5,000 Doge on that. You know, and then I'm going to do another bag, and I'm going to do another bag at 0.3477, and I'm going to do 20,000 Doge at that price. And then I'm going to do another bag at 346, and then one at 345. You know, I'm just going to do a couple, and then I'm going to just see if I can get my bags filled. Now I'm going to buy another one at 0.3467. Review. Market order. Dismiss. Market order. Limit order. 0.3467. And I'm going to do I do 9,811 Doge at that price. And so let's see if I hit any of my bags. Now, what did we have in Doge? I had 65,500? Oh, I had 64,500, right? Does anybody remember?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, 60. I have it written on this other piece. So 64,500. Okay, and I started out the night at 64,000. Okay. Now keep in mind, I had more than this. I had 80,000, and Robinhood took $2,500 from me and won't let me use it until tomorrow. So I lost like almost 10,000 coins in that strip because they decided to strip it for me right when it was around 25 cents. and I could have bought back in 10,000 coins at that price. I was so mad too because it was dropping. I sold at 28 cents. It dropped down to 25, and I couldn't buy back in. Oh, that was 33. It went from 33 and then down to 32 or something. But it was like a pretty big like opportunity. And then the next day, I was frustrated because I tried to transfer money in to buy at 25, and they would say no. Binance fortunately took my order, but now we just got a lot of brick red that just came in, and that would have dropped my price. Now, see if I would have just been patient, and I do have a bag down here at 34.4. I do have one big bag down here at 34.4. It's not hit that price on Robinhood, but it's 34.5 on Robinhood. All my bags have hit so far, and now I'm at 64,811 coins. So I am 192 coins away from my goal of 1,000 coins before I stopped scalping for the night. But I actually really want to get to 5,000 more coins so I get to 70,000 before my 2,500 is available. So am I going to get 5,000 coins? Yeah, if I stay up for another 2 or 3 hours and do this, you betcha. I can get that 5,000 coins doing this back and forth. I really would like to inject a little dry powder at this point, but they're not going to let me do that in Robinhood, but Binance will. So I actually had to go over there and do that on Binance. And I had to just check on my robots because I haven't checked on those guys in a while. Time to check on Mr. Robots, guys. Let's do that right now. And YouTube, we're going to have Robot Day here coming up. So, like, I'm really going to start dedicating some more time into doing this stuff with you guys. I'm going to get on here more. We're going to do robot times. Here we go with the robots. You know, I believe in full disclosure with people, you know, so, like, that way you guys, you know, don't think I'm just blowing up smoke up my butt. My one robot's made me 476 bucks. My other robots made me 79 bucks. And that's in the last day and 12 hours. And day in 14 hours. Average.
Yeah, we've had a lot of action last day.
Yeah, look at this though. I mean, this is this 79 bucks. That's on a $900 investment. That's 900 bucks I put in USDT to do this thing. So I have a value of $79 in bought profit, but I have $749 in USDT plus all the coins that I have, which I'm not sure how many I've got currently bought and sold or whatever, but I'm assuming.
You take the little graphs, it will show you.
Yeah. You check this little guy. Yeah. So let's check this out. So let's say what we got here. So right now I have in base and open orders I have 749 invested. So this is all I've invested into this bot, right? So I have that much invested. I have 721.81 in USDT in open orders. I have quote open orders 336, and then in base open orders 3802 in one. So where's it gonna say like how much I own in the coin? Closed order? No.
I'm sure.
Order statuses? I guess I don't know. It doesn't say how many of these coins I have. So well, I have 700.
Maybe if you click on the bot, it will show you on the right hand side the split of dollars to coin.
Click on the bot.
You know, you've got Doge USDT and one USDT. You've got two bots running. Currently, it's on Doge. I think it shows you the split that you have right now.
So if I click this right here, like, or click on the bot, like click that guy, or
I'm just waiting for YouTube to catch up. Maybe it doesn't. It just says approximately 1,400 USDT.
Right. And here's the thing. So yesterday, when I closed my bot off and shut it all down, it said close all open orders, and everything got shut down. I ended up having 28,000 Doge yesterday with this bot. Now, I don't know how many I have today. I would assume that it's trading in this realm, and so it's sold. You know, let's just click on this bot, I guess, and see what it says. So I clicked on the other bot. Let's look at this.
Click on the graph icon. It should give you the statistics of it.
Right. So I have 11,489 in base in open orders. I have quote in open orders 4328 and total in open orders 8280. So I think if you add all those up and it was all the work, that's how many Doge I would have, right? And then this is my cash. So I would have
Yeah,
to
that makes sense.
I would have to say I'm investing 8450 in USDT. Now here's the thing though, like the weird part is closed order statuses. Let's go check at the order statuses. Okay, so amount 609 buy at 309. Okay, this is what happened, right? This is like these bought. Wow, order status is 45. Are these open still? These are open. Oh, these never hit. So I have a buy 560. Boy, it really wants to buy down here at these lower prices. But see, look at how low these things are. Like, I mean, are we going to get down into the 34, 32, like
This
range?
probably went from, you said it 24 hours ago, and it was about the 30, 31 range.
Yeah, exactly.
And
So
you've had it on trailing up, so obviously it's followed the curve up. That's why those orders are probably still down there, because we haven't come back down to there yet.
right. So those are
Now
I've got some sells here at 34.5, 34.7, 34.9. I'm surprised that these haven't hit. Aren't we there? I mean, 34.9. So I guess we'd have to go up a little bit, but maybe those are just recently 30. Oh, well, look at this. There's a whole bunch that like got left up here that never sold. So 498 never made it at 38.0, 682. This one never made it. This one never made it. This one never made it. So this is Binance. So these ones never made it, and they should have. Like this many sell orders, like we've been at these prices. We've been here like for a while. Like we just were here.
If you exit out of that window, you can click on the individual bot and then click on the chart, and it should show you exactly all your green lines for sell are for buy, and all your red lines for sell right there live on the chart that it's using.
Okay, so if we look at like the closed orders, the very first thing it did was it bought 548. Okay, and then now that 548. Oh no, this is the last thing it did. It just bought. So it just bought 548 at 3436. And it bought 545 at 345. It bought 543 at 346. It sold 543 at 3467. So now this is what makes no sense to me. This must be this guy's or something. Or wait, no, look at this sold at the exact. Oh wait, the sell price, there it is. So it bought here, sold here at 34.9. So this thing is making 3/100ths of a penny. Actually, a little bit more, a little bit less than that. 2.3 hundredths of a penny. And it made $1.22. And made $1.22. Made $1.22. Boy, it's happy making that $1.22, isn't it? It hasn't even sold these guys yet. So it still has some. So these may not. I wonder if these didn't stick. If these are some of the ones that didn't stick, and that's why they haven't sold. So here's the fee. So this fee is 0.18948,402, which is why it's only making $1.22 at a time. So a lot of this is getting burnt up in fee. But the crazy thing is boy, it sure is missing on a lot of these. I mean, like 3483. Like if it bought all these and hasn't sold them yet, and got a fee. So, boy, it's just making $1.22 like a little champ. Like that's its range right there, right? $1.22. But
Yeah.
for every one that it misses, it gains some.
I think that's depending on your grid depth.
Okay. Oh yeah, I gotcha. So I wonder, like, so this isn't bad though. 3.73% in a day and a half. Like, imagine this. I mean, where else can you put $10,000 in a savings account and make $476 on it in a day?
I mean, if you find one, let me know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, where's that savings account? I'm putting my money there. Like a Roth IRA isn't even that. Like, this is better than even staking the coin. I mean, look at this thing. It says bought profit is 5.63%. So okay, so you said I could click on the chart. Yeah. So I saw the chart. Like we saw it. We can see all the buys and sells. What's really weird is all these candles right here have these buys and sells, but the candles are like off or morphed. This is probably the trailing up. So remember when it goes parabolic? This probably shut the bot down and waited until it got to here and then turned it back on. Remember how they said it'll shut it off as it goes parabolic,
Yep.
so it doesn't sell them?
The bot will pause for 30 seconds to solidify the buy or sell.
Yeah, so that's what I noticed here. That's why these are all like this. This was the trailing up. This is when it started because I put in my upper price at 32, and it's been doing everything. 32's here, so it's been doing all this action up above 32. But when it starts when it went parabolic about whatever the time this was, it decided to hold the candles, and like it did some trading in here, but not a ton. It like probably didn't do its buying and selling right through there because I think it tries to. Now it doesn't do as good at profiting. This SBot, this problem here with the SBot, that doesn't happen with the classic bot. So the classic bot's good for parabolic moves. So I don't see anything that I just wonder. Like I wonder where my Doge is really at. I wonder what my account's at right now. I wonder if I closed all my. I mean, I wonder if I should just close it down. See, that's the only thing I don't know. I don't know if you close it down, if it sells everything and like buys everything and like
It doesn't sell everything. If you've got open orders, it will cancel them, and that's it.
So
unless you tell it to sell everything, it will just give you back the Doge that it has and then cancel open orders.
So right now it says I have in base open orders 11,489 Doge. So that's an open order. Does that mean that like that 11,000 will come back to my account? Yeah, so what just happened? Something just took Doge away from this. So what was that transaction? Let's go to closed orders and see. Oh, it sold. It sold 548. Okay, so it sold 548 right here at this 345, and it bought it at 343. So you know it bought this at 343.6096. It just hasn't sold it yet, and I don't know if it will.
No, it's sold because it says closed orders.
Oh yeah, so this is close. So it just bought it and it didn't sell it yet. It just bought it. Oh, so this is when it buys, and then when it sells, it actually shows you the number.
It shows you what it buys.
Gotcha.
It buys that, and when it sells it, it shows you what it bought that one at and what it sold it at.
So the 548 is this guy right here. This guy bought at 343.6096 and just sold here. So this guy's not going to sell until it goes up a little higher. So the next one will be a sell, and it'll be this guy, this 548. It'll come in. It should be coming in at this price. No, this was this guy. It should be this guy, 5345. So this is gonna do it at 2 100ths more. So 347 something. So when Doge is at 347, this guy will probably do its thing. And then this guy's at 346, so he's gonna wait till 348 or whatever. We should see if there's other buys that haven't made it. Well, these were probably done here. 347, 3842, yeah, that's done right here. That one probably, that one's done right there. Yeah, okay. So they're done pretty close to when they're buying. But he's just trying to make that $1.22. He's got a program. That's what he makes. $1.22.
Yeah.
So that's why you don't lose that much coin. That's why you don't lose that much coin, because they're just buying and selling. You could lose coin though if like in order to like fill all these, they sell 5,000 of your coins. Yeah, so that yeah, the MACD, see how this nice cross, this separates, the RSI is a 45 degree, this big green dot, VWAP's crossing up and is up here, like all this is saying this is going up, everything down here. This is saying it's going to keep going up. That's why I wouldn't have sold here. I would have looked at this guy here and said, oh, should I sell? And then I would have said, nope, the VWAP's still staying up here. And then this would have like told me, nope, don't sell. And that would have happened right on this green candle. So I would have hesitated because the VWAP, I would have hesitated selling here. I would have waited, and then I would have saw this cross right here. And then I would have said, okay, nope, keep it. And then if I saw this RSI turn down or something here, you know, and I saw this, you know, this blue thing dive down this way, I'd be like, okay, it's time to get out. But I don't even know what my cost average is when I bought back in, but it's definitely not this low. It's at 346. So in order to sell, I would need, yeah, I need to wait. I need to wait for a while until it goes to 35 cents again. But I've made 21 bucks since I bought my Doge back. 44 bucks, 35 bucks, 30 bucks, 39, 33, 36. Just crazy. 37. 36, 39, 36, 40, 42, 44. So Doge spike. Now we're in the good. You know, we're 347, so we could sell here and wait for another dip, but you know, and only make 40 to 50 bucks, but still. Would we dip another, dip me down to the 34? Are we gonna dip back down here? Let's see where we're at here. Okay, so we could have bought at 343, like it's what I thought. Remember, I thought I was gonna be able to buy there. I was too impatient. Too impatient and just didn't want to do what I know I should have done. But I gotta go check on my daughter's dog again, so let me go check on him and then I'll be right back with you guys. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put Crypto Watch though in front of this bot thing. I definitely want to know though, I definitely want to know some more things about that bot. But I'll be right back.
What are you talking about? Wait. Hold on. I got. You got some people chilling. I don't find that down quick enough. Just the roading out gems. Yeah. While he was talking about this WAP and market cipher and stuff, I wanted to use the market. For me, find the site a little bit more clear. I do need to use the defaults. I've been trying to play it there as well. Basic understanding of it, but that made a lot more sense. I guessed. I've been on the front a couple of days, which is dumb. Apparently, if I'm left the money for the last 24 hours, I can save a lot of money. But, it's, oh yeah, I play with it a little bit. I don't know. I'm trying to do it myself. Probably should have just chucked some little bit of money at it and press play and left it. If I would have done that this whole time, I probably would have made a lot more coin than I would have made, but it's what it is. Oh, difference. Nice little PPP here today. I'll maybe sell some coins so I can chuck cash into the pot.
Last week I
Well, I will not be doing 10k in like Chad does. It's like 9k one and a thousand the other, or like 8,500 the other.
last week I threw $1,000 at a big fat pot. For $500 proceeds from 1,000 coins. That's
What? I'm waiting for it to sell some coin. I'm just this thing on a press play and leave it.
that's what I've been doing.
Obviously, I'm eventually going to leave it. But
I always do that, so I put the pot into it.
whenever I turn it on,
Far better than these on.
whenever I've turned it on, it's been shit for like an entire day. When I turn it on, a day late, a chance, like, let's see how the bots do. Sweet, I made $200 today. I'm looking back. I turned it on. I'm honestly that fuck this shit. I'm waiting. Where's this 35p? Give me 35p. I'm gonna take my scalp right there. I'm gonna get first play. I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, I'll just trading up on and see what happens.
Just take like 25% of your bag and just put it towards the pot and just get it right.
Yeah. I did have that before, and I was like, no, I'm gonna do it myself. One more. Press play.
Emotional trading.
What's emotional trading? No emotion. Do emotional trading. Shit be fucked. I've seen people type their horror stories. And
I want
I see it. So, it's Robin. Yeah. So that about five. Plug it by hand. Five. I see. Also set in alarms on your indicators, like you can. I just set an alarm when my green line goes across and down towards the red line. Did you guys talk about somewhere that I could use somewhere broad? I'm pretty sure it's in the I just want to look. Jane had the developer on this channel and did a tutorial. You should be able to find it. I got my it's a good time for that bad boy to come through. Yeah, now's a great time to buy some Doge. By December. Like December, right? That's what's that? $1 by December. So Chad's goal. He was saying like 120. Yeah. $1 by June. That is a real possibility. You can see a dollar there. See a dollar at the same time as Bitcoin. Yeah. See, basically going to keep Bitcoin on Bitcoin. I mean, since like, oh, sorry. Yeah, it's like 2 weeks. Anyway, since like a week ago, I decided leaving a Bitcoin job. It's definitely helped a lot. In this lifetime with Doge, you see Bitcoin make a change, you know, a little bit behind, you know, when they're following each other. Obviously, Doge is a little bit weird because sometimes, like, Elon will tweet. Yeah. Sometimes Doge, but I'm definitely see it's a so stay in this 3-4 7 to 35 range, where it's touching down to 3.75 above closer up to it again. Got some Doge links out there. Thank God. I made like 2 cents from that though. I'm seeing these lows get higher. I'm like, well, I don't know if I have that opportunity right now. So
I thought some of these five something that I want more wow. I'm not trying to scalp my one.
it's risky trading that I'm personally not that skilled.
I wouldn't do it right now, but when it's just in the last 2 hours, which is sorry, but some sketch stuff. I tried, I definitely lost like $6 on one of those. I wasn't cool. I will pay it.
I don't think I'm
I will pay it. Spent $5 a month. I could outthrow more money than Bitcoin. So easy.
Yeah, right.
I mean, they're not big.
What did you deposit to when you pay for gold? It's curious. What did they offer as the deposit to when you switched when you just pay for gold? What's your limit? Nice. I've used it a couple times and they bumped it to 1,000. It's the deposit now. But I was curious. Yeah, if I got gold, they would probably let me 5,000. That gets really dangerous.
My mom. Yeah, I know. So,
Yeah, $5,000 and play.
yeah, that's a lot of money. I'm paying a button. Shit. I mean, 1K in a button, that's still spooky. Double that, like this. It's 2K right there, like, fuck. Or
Well,
like,
I think
my network is Doge. But how low did you buy Tesla?
Static is a doomsday. He's always looking for the worst times to pop.
That's good.
But talking about that, he wants some Tesla, but he's waiting for it to hit. Wow, what the hell was that? It started to drop out of range and it just landed. Oh, whoa, whoa, okay.
Yeah, I was thinking myself.
What just happened?
I don't know, but that camera's going haywire. I'm watching the 15-minute shot and this camera's still bugging out. Like, what the hell? Someone is throwing some money right now. Like,
Well, Elon replied to a tweet. Someone asked him, curious what your thoughts on Solana, Polkadot, IO, and others that are trying to scale with what means. What makes you choose Doge? He said Doge has dogs and games, whereas others don't. Others do not.
he's such a dead troll, dude.
Doge has dogs and games,
He is moving on right now. I myself didn't go quick, someone else read the tweet that's going back. fucking $5,000 deposit, right? What? That's what I found out. What should be quicker? I don't read it. Yeah, again.
Holy cow, what happened while I was gone?
Elon replied through a tweet, and it went up to 35.3, and then, well, he'd be on that.
Chad, you guys go.
It's a good thing I didn't have a sell bag set up. Right?
Wish I did.
What did it go up to?
354 almost.
Oh, man.
Like, 5 and a half.
Yeah, what did he say? Hey, buddy. Well, I love it when go
Who
ahead.
else would it be but the person that just tweeted about it? Because everybody else is trying to drag it down.
Oh yeah, everybody likes to rip on Elon, even though he's cool. Yep, like a bunch of weirdos. I like that he tweets and it brings it back up over the 200 day almost.
I mean, yeah, if you know that you influence a certain market, wouldn't you put money in before you tweet about it?
Yeah.
And you also tweet these moments. So why would you put money in the moment?
He might.
No. It's what a game. Money's not an issue.
I don't think that you want to have I don't expect that.
Why does bank account be running? Yeah, I'm sure he's running real low. He's poor right now. Oh, Elon.
Oh, that's the funniest joke I've heard all day. I mean, one of his banks might be because he put it in fucking crypto. Go spend money, make money, right? Yeah, I mean, did he not fucking buy a shit ton of fucking Doge? And Coinbase bought a shit ton of Doge to start to sell it? I mean,
Coinbase bought a lot of Doge, but at the same time, they're buying chunks. They're buying it little by little.
was it not confirmed that Elon at least bought 1.5
I don't know if that was confirmed. I know he bought that much.
He did buy 1.5 billion. Not million, billion.
I was gonna say,
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No, yeah, he bought 1.5 billion Bitcoin. And then you saw what he did is once he bought that, he waited until it rose, and then he sold it, and then he bought it again on the dip. $1.5 billion is what Tesla spent in Bitcoin. When Bitcoin was at 30 grand. No, $1.5 billion in Bitcoin. And Tesla bought that. Tesla spent that much.
From all of Elon's you're saying he sold?
Bitcoin, he did sell some of it. Yeah, Tesla's, he didn't sell it. Tesla did. It's Tesla's coin. Tesla owns it.
Yeah, and he doesn't own all 100% of Tesla or 100% of SpaceX. I mean, he has to behind.
No, I'm sure he has investors that own. He probably has the majority share. Mark Zuckerberg only has 26% of the company, Facebook.
Pretty sure he's founder and CEO of Tesla, co-founder of SpaceX. I think he's like Tesla on its own.
Yeah, Tesla is his baby.
I guess what I'm saying.
His board makes those decisions, though. And he co-founded and leads Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink, and the Boring Company. He's co-founder and CEO of Tesla. He leads all product design, engineering, and global manufacturing of the company's electric vehicles, batteries, products, and solar energy products. Okay, so didn't Musk own a percentage of PayPal? Like he bought PayPal or a percentage of it, sold it to eBay for 180 million, and then he invested like that money into his future businesses. 100 million of that was allocated to SpaceX and 70 million into Tesla, and he put 10 million into Solar City.
What's her big name? But he has 4 few hours on YouTube. He'll be able to start monetizing the channel. Be able to do a whole lot of the YouTube then. Well, we could be like a bit of a better win for it, like what I think. Oh, right. Except it's not a week. It's hey, you should buy and sell here. But not a financial advisor. Yeah, like the hard worker, like walls right now, boys. Right into the wall. He's probably 5 having that. Right, you just buy and sell. I mean, we can put a ribbon on it, but like, I'm going $10,000 fucking thing.
Okay, I'm back. Hopefully this dog will be quiet. I accidentally sold all my Doge. I had a bag of 35 something. Ah, the dumb thing sold. Now I gotta wait, or I'm gonna have way less coin.
No one in here, just that they're about to throw 10K.
Well, I mean, 3539. That's what it is. That's what it is on Robinhood. 3439. So you can't even buy it at the normal price. 354 is what it's for sale for on Robinhood. So you can't FOMO on Robinhood and like make out. Let's hear it.
You're gonna have to turn up your mic.
Yeah, you turn up your mic a little bit or we can't hear it.
If you look at voice and video, change the input volume and turn it up. Yeah, I got that. I was having trouble with my mic earlier, and I turned it way down because it wouldn't deactivate push to talk. It wouldn't. I was having issues, so I forgot I turned it down. Yeah, you're all good now. So I got a horror story for you guys today. During that little action up there around 35 after I got home, it's about what, about 4 o'clock. So I was talking to a buddy online. I was on my phone ring, and I was making a sale order and not paying attention. Turned around and doubled bond. Lucky enough, I was a little lower on the first buy, and I was able to sell the whole bag and equalize it. Man, I was mad at myself for not paying attention to buy or sell.
You know, that happens.
I don't remember. I didn't write it down on the pad because I was afraid I'd stab myself with a pencil.
That happens to all of us. You know, we all have done that.
Selling, but meant to be buying.
Yeah, everybody's done that on accident here or there.
I came off the whole bag.
Was it a number 2 pencil by any chance?
Yeah, it would have been whatever was sharp at hand. I only put plastic knives on the computer desk.
Well, you know, you could be like my buddies. Okay, so I don't know how many people on YouTube or how many people in my Discord have heard this story, but my best friend's brother was the Doge King for like the last 2 years. He loved Dogecoin, wanted Dogecoin so bad, wanted everybody in the world to buy the Doge, talked his whole family into buying Doge. He bought 10 million Doge at 0.0002 for like $2,000 or something like that. We invested $2,200. He decided to sell it when it went up to the value of 22,000. He thought, well, I made 20,000 bucks, and he was happy there because it took him like a year and a half to get there. And so he sells it all. And this was not too long ago, like 6 months ago. And then it spikes up to 8 cents, and he's like, man, I would have had 800 grand had it not done that. And then now he's like, I'd be freaking a multi-millionaire had I not sold my Doge.
Hindsight, man.
So he is so upset because he's like, man, if it really could go to $1, I'd been worth $100 million.
My buddy tells me the other day when it spiked, it wasn't very high, but I think we were trading around 56%, but he was in for it. He was from 20, right? And he said he got up, went to go use the restroom, he wasn't feeling good, and he forgot his phone, he got trapped on the toilet, and when it plunged,
That happened to me. That happened to me the other day when it was started dipping. I literally went to the bathroom and came back, and I was like, what the freak just happened? And it had dropped like 5 cents or something crazy. And I was like, oh my gosh, I could have caught this and got out. And I was like, at this point, I'm like, well, I'll just wait for it. Yeah, because I never try to catch the falling knife because I've done that twice and lost my butt both times. And we'll never do that again. So here's if you accidentally sold at 35 like me, this is where I'm gonna buy back in pretty soon. If you accidentally sold like me at 35, if you had a bag and you had it for sale, yeah, I had it for sale and I left and came back and it sold. I didn't even know it sold. The price sold back when it spiked the first time. I thought that I had it still in there, and man, but the nice thing about this is if you're patient, like I keep telling myself, sometimes I'm like, okay, don't be impatient, buy back in thinking, now this, like I said, this coin will leave you, but like, see, like a little Elon tweet right there, and it could have left some people. But you know what? It kind of got itself under control, and it's kind of going back to that same old 34, 35 cents. You know, it's going to be, back in this range again. We're going to see it dip probably down to 34.3. Maybe not quite that low. Probably get down to 34. Let's see here where I think it'll go. I'm guessing in the range of probably the middle of this second boosted candle, the top of this guy. So 347. That's what I'm thinking. Is a low. I mean, it could easily not go that low, but I'm gonna guess this would be the bottom. Now, the real bottom's probably gonna be about where these two doji wicks. Actually, the real bottom of the candle is gonna be about there. Now it may wick down past this line, but this will probably be where this hits and then stops, or this next one hits and stops. But it's tough to tell, So it may peter out right here. Like this might be the tell-all right here. I mean, we can kind of see.
Did you say Peter?
Peters out. Yeah, like, haven't you guys heard that term? Peters out.
I have. Yes, I've heard that from her. Sorry.
There's some guy named Peter, and he probably dipped out at something someday. Just like some guy was probably a massive jerk, and his name was Richard, and everybody started calling him Dick. Yeah, there's a Richard out there who was some kind of prick to somebody, and it just stuck. He must have been a massive jerk, and then it stuck, and then everybody turned the name Richard into Dick. I don't know, or Dick has always been kind of a nickname for Richard for a while. I'm not sure, because my uncle, his name is Dick, and we still call him Uncle Dick. I mean, he doesn't even care, like goes by that name. I went to high school. I went to high school with a guy, and their family name was, the last name was Dick. And and I think they had an Uncle Harold, and so that would be a bad name.
Did you call him Hardy Dick?
No, it's Harry. It's Harry. It's Uncle Harry. That's just a bad name. So I was a DJ. I don't know if many people know that. I think some of you do. I was a DJ for a long time, and there was this nightclub that I got asked to play at quite a bit. It was called Panorama in Portland area, and it was a mixed club. So it had it had its gay section, it had its mixed section, and it had its kind of hetero, like, mainstream section. And it was like three different areas of the club, where the one door you walked in and it was completely like a gay bar restaurant, and then there was the other middle part, which was called like the Brig, which was like a square kind of, it had a fence around like the dance floor that was down a little bit, looked kind of like a lowered boxing ring, but lower into the floor with a kind of you could a little walkway around, the catwalk around it, with stairs on all four corners or whatever. And then it had the main area, which was the big area, and that was, I mean, there's kind of whatever. Well, I'm playing at this thing, and it was like a pretty popular night, like New Year's or something crazy. So I get in there, and the guy asked me. He says his name was Hugo, and he says, "Hey, what DJ name do you go by?" And I played for Hugo a couple of times, and I was like, why does he keep asking me that? Like, he knows my DJ name, and my DJ name was C-Dub. But I changed it like to Chandler Flossin for a little bit. I just I don't know why I called myself that. It was just kind of funny. And anyways, I'm sitting there, and I go to Hugo, and he goes, I go, well, I just go by my name, my real name. And he goes, oh, well, what's that? And I go, well, I just go by Haywood. He goes, your name's Haywood? He goes, why do you call yourself Chad? So I don't know. It's kind of stuck. Everybody calls me Chad. I mean, I don't know. And he's like, oh, I go, Haywood's my middle name, so I kind of go by that a lot. My real name was Chandler Haywood. And he was like, well, what's your last name? I said, well, I better spell it for you because it's kind of difficult. So he's got a piece of paper out and he's writing this down because he's going to put my name on the flyer. And so I spell it out and I go, it's Jablomi. And he's like, oh, that's kind of cool. How do you pronounce that? I was like, oh, it's African. You know, my dad's brother's sister's aunt. I don't know. It's weird. And I don't say anything about it. He asked how I pronounce it. I didn't tell him, right? I just leave it alone. And he's like, well, this is kind of a cool name, you know? Like, I said, yeah, you know, thank you. And so I go to I go to play records at this nightclub, and literally I was the headliner DJ at this party, and in big giant letters it's like featuring DJ Haywood Jablomi, and everybody thought it was funny. I had more gay guys hit on me that night than ever in my life. I thought, you know, but I didn't know the fallout of that. Like I never thought about it when I was actually like came up with that joke. Thought it would be funny. But the fact that he bought it and actually put that on the flyer, I was like, oh my god, I cannot believe he did that. But he knew my DJ name, so I was just like, I can't believe he bought that. So I put, you know, but he did. He didn't speak good English or that good at English all the time, so it was kind of funny. But anyways, it was a pretty good party, and I played with a couple of actually decent DJs. One was Carl Cox, and Carl Cox is a resident DJ over in at Ibiza, and so he happened to be in the Portland area that night with Donald Glaude, another guy from Seattle area, and those two guys played the same party. They were actually probably more of the real headliners, but they were actually not even playing. They just happened to be there at the party. I think they were friends. One of them was friends with Hugo, and they just happened to be there, and they offered to play for him. And so my set was from midnight to 1, and then right after I got off, Donald Glaude and Carl Cox got on and did a 2x4, you know, like kind of mixing thing. It was cool, pretty cool, because Carl Cox is a huge, you know, mainstream DJ. So it's kind of cool show to play at. But yeah, this was this coin just went nuts. Like, what the heck happened here? Like, I didn't even I tried to buy. I had my bag set at 34.8. You know, and it didn't stick. Yep, it didn't stick. So I'm just gonna wait it out again because I'm not trying to buy this crazy rip. Because oh yeah, I know John Cougar Mellencamp. Love John Cougar.
I had to sell all at once at the height of the day. I think you and I got out. And I was stuck at work and took the trade. Sounds romantic. I've been staying all day with my money in my pocket waiting for this to come back down.
Yeah, I have. Well, I'll tell you this much. I think that I think if you're wanting to get in, you may want to catch a small dip. You know, maybe it's not going to dip down as low as we thought it would. You know,
Well, I set limits and bought down there at 43, 30, 33, 888. I caught one on a limit. I caught one at 34. Yeah, oh yeah. No, I built my stack back up and had a little profit for some dry powder, thinking maybe it was going to change it. But so far, it's pulled in the middle. Something that I got from Adam that he said once is it stuck with me since the very beginning is there will always be another entry point. It might not be now, it might not be tomorrow, but there will always be another one. Just keep an eye on the charts.
yeah, that's true, and he is absolutely right. There will always be.
Stuck with me the whole time. So whenever I'm like, oh man, I missed out or whatever, I try and remember that. That will literally save you a lot of trouble.
Well,
You don't get emotional about it, like, oh man, I missed out. I could have had this, that, and the other. I should have sort of here. Well, it's good to reflect on that because you can go back over it and see what you could have recognized to maybe see that spike. But yeah, there will always be another entry point. It might not be as low as you want it. There will always be another time to get in and make some profit.
well, and that's the key. So
No follow.
so that's the key. You don't want to. So right there where it started taking off, I didn't catch my bag. Right. I mean, that was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minute run where for 5 minutes I was like, wow, this thing could go ballistic and I may regret this, but I'm just going to be a little bit more patient and it may not go back down to 349. You know, I wanted to catch it under 35 cents because I think I put it at straight 35, you know, as my sell. And I did that thinking, okay, it's going to go back down to 34.5 or something like that. And so if I do it at 35, I'll definitely, you know, catch my 500ths of a thing, and then I would have put myself over my coin limit. So now I basically will go and I look at how much money I have, and now I set my buy bag at 39, 391. Then I think at 391, if I spend all my money to buy what I want, I will end up with, well, now wait a second. Something must have happened here. Because why is it that I have less money now to buy? Hold on. Something weird has happened here. Again, with Robinhood. Why do I not doubt it? Okay. So if I just had 65,000 coins. I haven't done a stupid sale to do a loss. I bought in and had, okay, so I sold 64,000. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so okay, there, and that's why I was about ready to panic. I had it up a penny too high. So that, see, it's a good thing you don't do that. So my limit order at 0.349, I put 359. That's why I got freaked out. You know, so then I do. Okay, so that puts me at needing to be, and then I'll edit my price to where I see my Doge go 0.348. Okay, so if I do 3.85, 34.85, then I will actually end up exactly where I want to be with Doge. But if I go here at 35.27 even, you know, or 0.353, 3533, let's say, I will end up with, I will be back to my square one of 64,118 Doge by not being patient and waiting for it to go back down to 3485. So 3485, which is 5/100ths from right where we're at right now. I will get the amount of, like, I will lose 900 coins by FOMOing here, thinking we're going to keep going up. So do I want to lose that and then sell at the top again and then be like, okay, like try to make that 900 coins again? Or do I just wait and hope it goes back down? Now, we have Elon tweet. We have a lot of momentum behind the coin, and I am not seeing, except for just now, I wasn't seeing a lot of red sell in Crypto Watch. I mean, it's been a lot of green. And so for me, it's like, okay, well, I think it's actually going to hover here and stabilize around 35.3. So do I think it's going to blast up to the stratosphere? It's possible. I mean, we had an Elon tweet. There it goes. Okay, so then I'd be like, okay, look at all that green that just came in. And then look at the red following behind it. So is this a fake out? You know, and I look at the red and I go, oh, this red is 1 digit over from the green. So we're definitely having like 10 times as much green as we are red. And I would have to edit my price at this point. And hope that this continues to go up and enough to where I can sell a little higher at 3.5, let's say I hope that right now I would hope it would skyrocket up to 3.5, but it's looking like it's going to pull back down. See, so we got the red. If I bought it,
354 is a big resistance line.
354 is a big resistance. Yeah, look at all that 35360. Look, I mean, look at all that sell. It's just driving that candle down. But like, is it going to drive it down all the way? Because I'm looking at Robinhood and 354, 355. It's blasting up through Robinhood like it made it right through that 354 resistance. Yeah, it's already 3542, 3546, 35465, 3548. So it's punching up through 354 on Robinhood pretty fast. So now it's at 355. And then it could just keep going. 3555. No, it would rob me. But look at this push down right here, 35360. Now Robinhood will let you buy at a dumb price. So like Robinhood might let you buy at 3559, and its ticker is at 35. You know, I mean, you could probably buy at 355 something. You know, but now it's back at 354. Or now it's down on Robinhood, it's at 352. So yeah, like 354 is really the I mean it's yeah, but here's the thing, guys. I will remind you. This is the handle of the cup. So this is the cup. This is the handle. Now if this handle pushes down super far, you know, okay, here you go. There you go, right there, 35302. Look at all those buys at 35302. But like they're all like little wimpy buys too. They're like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Let's do this. This might.
Can you tell us what you were describing about that handle again, please?
Oh, so this is the cup and handle. So here's the cup, and then here's the handle. You know, and then this could be, you know, parabolic from here. You know, that's what happens in cup and handle. That's why everybody looks for it. You know, because that's, and in fact, these bots on these trading, these bots look for this pattern. They're actually looking for the candles to look just like this with this little bit of dip, and this is a fake out, and then this is where they push down, buy a whole bunch, and then skyrocket it up. You know, so like usually it's about 3 or 4 candles, and it usually doesn't go down past about, they are always lower, you know, lower or higher lows. And then they shoot back. So you kind of watch that. I mean, I would not count it out from going back up at this point. And I'll let you know if I definitely see this pushing down to a point, like right now this is getting, you know, a little bit iffy. Normally this is, well, let's see, normally they have this doji's out or hammer candles out like this on the last one. They'll start being like, so this is kind of a hammer candle. This is even a better hammer candle because it's got a long wick, but then the body pushes back up, which means the trend is trying to change. You know, so like if this really hammers up and doji's out at the top, that becomes, this would then become what is called a shooting star, or whatever you want to call that other thing. The not the shooting star, the other one, the morning star. There's a shooting star, and then there's a shooting star, and then there's the falling star, or something like that. It's like the opposite of the shooting star. But the opposite of the shooting star usually has is usually a different color. It's usually a green candle, and it's at the top, and it's got a longer wick, and then it's got a short body, and it shoots down. The next candle's red, and then it shoots down. See, like this kind of would, if this had a shorter body, that would be it. And then see how it shoots down, like this like it's just a, I don't know, it's just a pattern. I mean, it's just a candle. You know, I mean, it doesn't always happen like that. So I think that, you know, this is 4 candles in. I would have expected this to see, and now this is starting to turn again. So this could actually just be this could kind of be the cup and handle, and then the shoot up, and then maybe another cup. But see, look at, here's a lot of buys right there. Like, I mean, that's flying through. Now I wanted to do this. I meant to do this earlier. I need to change this again and make this realistic. So then you guys get to see like really what's happening. You start changing these, and you start making them, you know, bigger, and then you start seeing like, okay, we're not going to just see the fluff. We're going to see the real. You know, what's this thing doing? You know, we I don't know if I'd do that just yet. Just be careful. Hold on. Let's see it prove itself first. See, I think it's gonna take back off. I think it's gonna take off like no tomorrow. To be honest with you. But I'm not gonna make any promises either. You know, like I've been wrong before. Ah, come on, what am I doing here? Now I'm gonna have to widen this up. I mean, we're already at 3546. Yep, it's over. Yep, see, here we go. Boom. And I'm glad that I bought it 3-4 because, you know, maybe it'll shoot up. I didn't get as many coins. I'm back down on my original, you know, 64,000 or whatever I am, or maybe even less than that. I don't even know because I didn't buy all of my stack either. I only got a little bit to kind of. I usually will, whenever I see something like this, and I know I'm not going to get all my coins back. I'll usually just dip in just to make a little profit on the rise. But I don't just go all in, so in case it shoots back down, I don't have as much, you know, makeup to do if I'm let down. But see, so now that we've gotten kind of a little bit bigger numbers, you know, we're going to see hundreds of thousands of coin sales here. So this is 2322, you know, 500,000, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So this is right here is 2 million. Just right here. And then another 2 million, or another almost 2 million right here. So right here, just in this shot is 3 million buy at 3480, 35360, 35302. So here we go. You know, this is where I would, okay, so if this is when, if you want us, like if this is going to keep going, remember we talked about the V, and then we've got 1, 2 proving grounds. We may have a third one, or we can have a fall too. So I don't know, but I'm thinking with the tweet, we're now up above the 200-day, and then it could be any minute that this thing we could back out on this guy, and we could go, let's go look at the 5-minute. And we've been watching the 1 minute, you know, to see if we could do like quicker 30-minute scalps or whatever. But the 5-minute is a better tell. And then see, look at the 5-minute. This is a nice VWAP. VW. And I just call it that just because the VWAP's my favorite thing. But I also call it that because usually when this happens, the VWAP is in the positive. And it was only in the negative a little bit there, but it's usually in the positive. It usually at these intervals, it doesn't dip below the 0 line. It doesn't dip below the 0 line there. It just stays, you know, weaving above the thing. Same thing with the RSI. Usually when this happens, the RSI stays in this between 50 and 80. Or 50 and 70 or whatever I got this line at. 50 and 70. So we have nothing but in the bigger buys, $100,000 or more. We have nothing but bigger buys, or green buys, the bigger ever, all the way from pretty much to 1104 till now. All of anything over $100,000 has been, you know, there's only been 1, 2, 3 red sales in that time period. So then we go to the 15-minute, and a 10-minute's a really cool chart usually. So the 10-minute usually has a lot of cool, like, you know, so see, this is just really nice. So this is a nice little, this is a cup and handle. little cup and handle, you know, and see, but you know, usually when you have this cup and this handle, usually you have a parabolic move up, usually, and that's not super parabolic. I mean, keep in mind, like this isn't parabolic yet. This is like low volume parabolic. So, like, why is this not opening up? Let's open this guy up a little bit. This is the 15. This is my favorite chart to trade on, guys. I would have bought here, or whatever this guy is. I would have seen this green dot and saw this guy, and by the time I saw both of these two, I would have made sure I had all my money in at that point. In fact, I'll probably, you know what I'm going to probably do is tomorrow when I come on here, we're going to do how I normally do these things. I will do my normal strategy without trying to like be risky and do your guy, you know, like teaching people how to like get out of their mess bags and that kind of stuff. I mean, we still can do some of that stuff, but we'll stay on the 15-minute chart and do like some, I'll show you what I do for safe trading. Come on, guy, lift up there. Okay, there we go.
Awesome.
So this is like what, you know, what I watch for right here. See, so this would be like all the signs. This RSI here, this is telling me that this is going to continue to go up, guys. So this is like only the beginning at the 15-minute chart. So if you purchased here, then we may have a little dip here, like back on the lower charts. But keep in mind that that's just going to be little dips. You're gonna most likely see. I mean, everything's lining up to at least see some green. I mean, even if you only saw this much green, you know, this little bit of green right here, you're gonna still see some. But the blue waves are changing over. What was that?
You think the guy should pick up a few coins here and there in those little dips?
Yeah. If you go to the 1-minute chart, if you go to the 1-minute chart and you're looking at what you're seeing there, and you're back on the 1-minute chart, let's auto this so we can see what this looks like. So like when you see these are where you pick up these dips. Yeah, you know, picking up a little here. I'd actually watch this dip may go down a little bit more, but yeah, you pick up a little on these dips. Yes, on the 1-minute, you just pick up a little here and there just to ride it up. If it's going to keep going. See, now on the 1-minute, you know, this may not dip far. I mean, this may go here 35.39, but you know, then we could see it kind of keep going. But you know, I would probably come over here and change this a little bit, you know, to this. Maybe I would go to here and change this to a 5 and put that at 5,000, and then change this one. I think this is the Bitcoin one. I might keep that at 1,000. This guy, I might, instead of making 10, I might make it a 5. And like that. And then I might make Binance US. I might not make it. I might make this 5,000 too. You know, just so you can see a little bit more what's going on. I might make this 5,000. But this one, I might, instead of making this 100,000, maybe we make this 20,000. So we see some of the red. You know, I mean, it'll catch a lot of it, but let's make this guy, let's make it 5,000. And this guy, well, we didn't change that guy. So there we go. Now that might be a little bit better, more accurate. But see, look at this Doge to Bitcoin trading pair. It's all green. That means that Doge is going to, and Bitcoin both are going to go up. So this guy is looking, oh, wow. See when I said buy a little bit? I mean, holy sucker of fish. Whoa.
Woo.
Yeah,
okay,
this.
we're at the next resistance line already. Okay.
Yep, and we are. Oh, you got that on? Let me see that. I haven't even put that on lately. Come here, guy. Where are you at? Yeah, let's try here. Is this?
Just a question.
Yeah, what's up?
So when we get up to these like somewhat higher points, would it be like an idea to just like sell off what you made profit and put that in another lower point?
Yeah, you can do that easy. I mean, I do that. I mean, all the time. But here's the thing.
Because
So,
like
so keep in mind if you
it's like 40 bucks
if
at this point.
if you
I got in there.
yeah, so if you're selling off at your profit point, right? You're like up here, and we're up in the or we're trying to go to the stratosphere, and you're selling, like now. Remember when hold on? I want to remind you guys. Remember what I said about cup and handle? I said this is a nice cup and handle. Look at this cup and this handle. And when I said look at this doji and this hammer candle, and what happens after these? Boom, boom. This is what you look for. So when you're looking for, like, you see this hammer candle here, and then boom, then you see this doji hammer, 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 boom, hammer, 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 doji hammer, boom. Like those are the things you look for when you're wanting to know if this thing's going to keep moving up or not. These are the kind of candles. This is what they look like when then they're going to bang you up a little bit. Now we're hitting this resistance here at 35.9, but I sure am glad that I bought my coin at even at that higher price. Even though it sucked because I got to ride this up, and now my money is even higher than my money was when I bought by $200. So right here, I made $200 just getting in at this higher price and riding this up to 3.5, even if it stalls out at 3.58. But I'd be careful here because we've had a tweak. I mean, this could go on up to 40 cents. I mean, there's not a lot stopping it out. I mean, there's 37 cents. There's some stuff in 37-cent realm that may stop it.
Yeah, that's what I've been waiting for personally. It's like I haven't seen huge dips that would make me want to profit.
Yeah, there's nothing that's like, okay, let's dip out of this and like cut our losses. I mean, at that point, it is kind of what you're doing.
I'm just meaning like skimming off what I've made. Like I'm up $46, just take out $46, put it back in.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'd do that. Yeah, so you're taking out $46.
Like it's still working.
I just actually, what I would actually do, so if you sold $46 worth of coins or whatever, or if you're up $46, you sell $46 worth of coins, you're selling like, just a shade, over 100 coins. So, and then what price does it have to go to for you to buy those back? I mean, it's going to have to shoot down below whatever you sell it at now. So you better make sure that, like, we do have dips, but sometimes, I mean, like look at these last three dips. These last three dips didn't even like drop even close to the dip before it. And so, like, and here you got left. I mean, if you were down here at 34, like we were down here at 34.8, and if you sold out at 35 like I did on accident, I got left. I mean, it flat left me. I mean, right here it did never come. I mean, right here it sold me. And then I came back up here, and I couldn't. And even every single one of these dips, I actually bought back in at this dip right here, the second one, because I at this point I was like, I'm seeing these candles, and I think by the time on Robinhood it was at 3.4, it was at 3.54 or something. It was almost 1/100 of a penny more, but now I'm up to 36 cents. So I mean my 5/100 of a penny here. Just by jumping back in at the higher rate, and it's kind of one of those things where, now I'm up. So my bag was at 22,651 earlier today, just before I bounced up. Now my bag's at $22,924. So I just $300 I just made just sitting and riding this little tiny, 5/100 of a penny up. And I might sell at 36 cents. I might say, okay, at 0.36, or even 3.599. I might do 3.599. I don't know what this thing's gonna do.
Well, I'm in the 34
Well, you know, I think we might see this as the 36 cents might be the resistance. You know,
took my profit at 3,595.
yeah, I tried to take mine at 3,595, but it's not making my sell on Robinhood. And the ticker's been above that. Now I'm watching the ticker, and it just went above that. I mean, it should have went by now. It's just crazy that it's not. It's at 3.6. It's at 36 cents on Robinhood. Like, I'm actually gonna cancel this order if it doesn't go. It sold some of it. Oh, it just sold it all. It sold it all at 3,595. And it's actually gonna probably take back off because look at these candles again. But that's okay because I'm actually gonna put my buy back in it at a little bit of my money. I'm not gonna do all of my money because right now I've got I just went up $250 in profit, you know, from where I was earlier today. So if I buy a little bit more at this point, I can just go up more in profit and I'll just pull out again. And I'm just going up in profit at this point. I'm losing coins, but I am going up in profit. My bag is getting bigger, but I'm safely out in case this thing plunges. I'm safely out at each interval. You know,
Yeah, it's 3.6, so resistance is very strong.
And all I gotta do is wait for it to dip, and then I can just buy back in because I'm safely out right now, and I've got almost 23 grand. I really wish I would have saved my money at 38 cents and just waited to buy back in, but I ended up thinking it was going to shoot back up above that. I made my penny profit and then it dipped like hardcore. So I think now I'm going to be like, okay, careful when I go back in and up. So here we go at 36359. Yeah, it's a 361 right now, but it's struggling. 359, it's wanting to.
It's been pushed up there for a while. I feel like it's gonna come back down. It changed though.
I'm actually gonna see what my price would be to get now that I've got this newfound money. Let me see what my price would be to get my 65,000 coins, and then I'd be up to my coin limit. So let's see if I went 0.355. Let's see what that does. And I buy 228. Oh, no problem. So let's change that to USD. And this is going to be 22881. Okay, so that's going to have to be lower than that. Let's add this price. Let's go 0.351. Okay, so 352. I can buy my coins back. That's all it needs to drop to for me. 352. And that would put me back where I was back at 33 cents or whatever when it took off. 35. Yeah, so like anytime I do anything dumb, and I don't know if I would consider what I did dumb. At least it was safe. Yeah, I safely pulled out at where I pulled out at 36 cents, like, and it was not hitting my sell. So I put mine at 35,959, and it hit. The bag finally hit, like after it banged at 36 cents for a while. Now I could buy back exactly the same amount of coins at 3,595 flat. But I want more. I want to get back to my. I don't want to have to keep doing buy and sell to get back up to the coins that I'm hoping for. So I guess you could just wait till it goes to the lowest possible dip point, which the thing you would probably do when we're doing this is we just have to go to a faster chart. Because then you can really see, like, okay, the price action is starting to turn right here with this guy. And is it going to take off again? Well, if it gets up above this guy here, then yes. So you kind of watch it. And it's not doing that, so no, it's going to drop some more. And so, you know, we're going to watch it drop a little bit more. Now it's at 359. Oh, I could get in at 500ths, or no, 5,000ths of a penny less. But then that just shot up. That wick was huge. That was a big order. But here we go. So these, this is looking pretty like it's might be the it point for when it's going to start turning back up. And the reason I say that is look how long the wicks are and how short the bodies are at the top. And those are usually signs of it's going to turn in the positive direction. But you know, they could also, you know, it could also fail. As much as it succeeds, it can equally fail. Now, see, on Robinhood, it has it at 36 cents still.
I'm seeing 3593 right now on Robinhood.
Okay, that's in the ticker. Try to buy. It's a market price it's basically saying estimated buy price 3586, but the estimated sell price is 36026. So the ticker is off, and they keep that market price in here, so you know, like if you're going to be lucky enough to hit that. And I would say that if you're putting your order in on Robinhood at anything lower than 36 or 3599, it's not gonna hit. It won't buy.
Yeah, I actually, while I was trying to look there, I was trying to close out a buy order that I had there.
Right.
And I ended up buying, and I did not. My average is still 3494.
Oh, that's not bad.
And I came up another 700 coins, which finally put me back over 2,000 since I tapped out at 36. Still 1,000 coins short, and I don't mind.
Oh, there it goes. There's a little bit of a drop, 357. Yeah, so I always kind of look at this too. Like, so if I am going to do a market order and 0.357, let's say it hits that. And I always look at, well, how many Doge am I going to get? 22,881.40. So I would be at 64.93. This is what I was at earlier tonight. And earlier tonight, I was poorer. I had like less money at that price. But, you know, at one point today, you know, I mean, my bags were, I thought at 38 cents, my bags were like almost 25,000 bucks. So I had 25 grand. And then I just didn't catch the dip down to 33 cents or whatever it was. That was pretty hard for me because I didn't mess around because I was gone. So I didn't catch, you know, I rode that dip down, and by the time I got home, you know, back down 3 grand. Because I was at 25,000 when it was at 38 cents. But I bought back in thinking it was going to go back up at 37 cents. You know, I got more coin, but again, then my value went down when it took that monster dip, and I kind of rode that down because I didn't have time to trade or do anything. So we're now at 356 and 357. And it could easily keep pushing down a little bit more. I'm seeing a lot of red, so you know, I definitely think that it's possible to keep pushing. You know, so that this is like now, you know, now, but at Robinhood, you can't buy at that price. The price on Robinhood is, let me tell you, it's 358. So you're not at 357. You're at 358, and then here goes coming back up again. You know, so like, it's not dropping below this 358 to save my life. I mean, not on Robinhood. It's not doing it. Oh, there it goes. Finally dropped to 357, but that's just the ticker. Oh, come on, sorry. Yeah, the ticker is at 357 on Robinhood. But the buy, the estimated price of what you have to pay is 358. That's where they're making their money. That 1/100th of a penny.
In and out like that, you know, it's the same exact thing you got.
See, everybody else is, see, this is what frustrates me. On Binance right now, I could buy this coin at 357. No problem. On Robinhood, I'm buying this coin at 3584. You know, and there goes a lot of BUSD, a lot of sell. Oh wow, look at the sell, the red sell on Binance, Doge Binance. That just ripped a lot of sell there. I mean, it's just I mean, red. Like whatever selling on that platform just sold a ton of it. That was the Binance coin versus Doge, and they just sold a ton. But
wow, that was so much red for so long.
On that one spot, that's it. But yeah, that's like just red. And when you see it like that, you're thinking, well, I mean, what's it gonna do? I mean, but you know, there's bigger orders on Doge USDT in the global market. There's bigger orders there coming through. So you're like, okay, that one big order just ate up all those little monster orders, or those little guys. But you know, here we are at 357. It's kind of like stabilizing, and they're like, what's it gonna do? It's just right now. If we go to the 1 minute chart, we're gonna see the 1 minute chart have, you know, this is gonna have some weird candles. So we're gonna see mostly red. See, and this is robots right here, guys. Like this is stepping. Like this is just pretty much robot trading at this point. And on we should on the 1 second, it'll probably look just like robots. So on the 1 second, it's probably just gonna have lines. Yeah, see those lines like that? See these lines? And then the wicks are really long. Yeah, this is robot trading right here. Yeah, and usually you'll see a straight line across, and then up. So it looks like it might turn here at 357 a little bit. Look at that. I'll look at this here. And here we go. So this was our dip. And here's our rip. Now let's see if it'll bang out that 36 cents. So, what? 3593. Why is it? Now this is weird. So 3595.63 at 22,875. So how did I sell? So here I sell at $22,875.71. I sell, right? And it sells that. And then when I go to buy back in, I only have 22,871. Why is that? How did that money disappear? This is exactly what happened the other night. So I go to buy back in, and oh, I do still have $10.36 left. Weird. Something that's strange. So I guess let's just let's see if we do. Let's play with my $10.36. Let's do a market buy and see what that buys me at. Oh, it won't even let me buy. It says make a limit. Okay, 0.3596. 28 Doge. Okay, so then we're not really going to the moon. We're having another proving point. Thought we we're going to the moon. I think we're going to go dip again. We're going skinny dipping.
What would it be? Squeeze dipping?
I don't know. Squeeze dipping, possibly. That's what it's looking like. So it's looking like, Drew. Squeeze dipping. Boy. Now I could have bought here at 35.8. Well, see, this is where the ticker's at, though. You see, if you go to buy right now, the ticker's at 35.8, but the actual price is at 35.99, 36.07. You can't even buy at the ticker price. You're not even close. We're like 200ths of an off on Robinhood always.
Yeah, I think on my next page, I'm going to take my time.
Yeah, I'm actually going to do all my money over to Binance over the time. The only reason I didn't, do it yet is I just don't want to let Robinhood get away with all my money. And not all my money because I have, less than I have now invested in Robinhood. But I had like 80 grand at one time, so I kind of want to leave with 80 grand.
Bitcoin's pointing up at the moment. Might be a good signal for Doge.
Yeah, well, look at this, all these buys at 36 cents. Look at all those. I mean, just a million, 2 million.
Bitcoin and Doge are in the same path at the moment.
Yeah.
I just keep a Robinhood Bitcoin chart open with Doge.
Yeah, they're doing the same old right now. This needs to punch up past 36 cents. This would be nice to punch up past this. I don't know why it hasn't. Once it punches up past 36 cents, we're gonna see like nice climb. Then the next one's 36.3. And once it punches past 36.3, then it's like wide open till let's see where we go. Where's our next wide open point? Let's unauto this.
Bitcoin's fighting its 39,000 line, so that's where it's at, and it's bringing the Doge with it.
Well, I want this chart pull. Come on, sucker. There we go. Can't get this thing pulled down. What you pull down? I think it's just my lagging. Like, oh, there it goes. So, like, after 36, I mean, like, I don't have a lot of marks up here. Because didn't we make it to 38? Yeah, we made it to 38, but it, like, shot up there. Like, I didn't put any, like, it fell right back down. Like, I didn't even have the time to, 36.3 was, like, the support that we had for a while. And then it fell through that. And after it fell through that, I just didn't even have anything marked up here. You know, if we go to, let's see if we can go to 5 minute, if there's something marked up here.
Support and resistance, like visual overlay, and it like is just telling me the next 3 resistance 36. So that's all pre-spaced and plug in.
Yeah,
36 and 38.
and that's what's going to happen. If it punches up through 36.3, it's over. It'll go up to 38 again. And it may not stay there for very long, but it'll get there quick. These are kind of, this is usually, oh boy, this can be the worst bull crap though in the world sometimes. Some of these like slow, no volume. This is what bears are looking for. They're looking for this slow, low volume, bullish. What was that? Oh, so it may come. I'm probably leaning back. I'm just taking it easy. So I'm like getting all comfortable and like leaning back in my chair, going, man. So sitting here doing this with you guys. So normally I don't sit this much. Normally I'm standing up and I'm out building houses and working in the field, and I've been sitting a lot lately doing these coins, and man, my feet are starting to swell. And I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta stop sitting so much. I need to get up. I'm getting chubby. Like starting to like I used to be pretty muscular and big, and now I'm getting kind of chubby and fat. I'm like, okay, I'm just sitting here doing too much hanging out here at the coins. Yeah, well, I just I don't mind doing the TA. I just need to get my stand up desk, get myself set up somewhere where I really want to like tomorrow. I want to wake up and probably go find an office somewhere like 800,000 bucks a month office, because I can make that in a day of trading. And I want to set up some nice computers, and then I'll put my construction office there as well. I'll have 2 offices, one for trading and one for construction stuff. And then I can have all my computers set up over there, and I can drive to work, and I don't have to. I can stand up at my office if I want to, because I have a stand up desk. And yep, I mean that's going to help with my capital gains a lot. But I almost have to do something to have some kind of expenses. Like I need to start making some expenses up, especially if I do, and not that I make them up, but I'm gonna have to like at least get some, computers and some other things, streaming fast, internet, a dedicated streaming computer. I could set up a little studio, like a little studio, and then a trading studio. That'd be kind of fun. A little mic with a boom mic and a boom mic and a real streaming computer. I'm kind of trying to figure out what I want to buy if I was to buy a streaming computer, what it would be.
I thought you mean you want a computer.
I'd like to dedicate my like one computer to streaming, like an iMac or something. I thought about those new iMacs with the M1 chips. Have you seen those? I mean, I don't know if somebody can look up an iMac with the M1 chip and see if the specs of one of those would handle streaming.
It would. Please don't stream on a Mac.
You really don't like Mac streaming? Is it that bad? Because I mean, the like Macs are
You
just.
couldn't even find the sound on your OBS on your Mac.
Right now, keep in mind that this is a laptop.
It doesn't matter. I looked it up. You have to essentially like create a fake one, not a fake one, like routing through, so it comes up as an option. It's ridiculous.
Oh, you looked up how to do this? Okay,
Yeah.
So how to undisable OBS, like the desktop audio?
Well, no, you have to essentially like create a virtual output so that it comes up as an option in your OBS.
So how do you create a virtual output?
Ridiculous. It was some program. I didn't look at it because I was like, this is silly.
Okay, so let's go look.
It should just be there.
Well, it should be, but that's the thing though. Like, it's not wanting to record your, whatchamacallit?
Right?
Okay, how to loop your audio in on a Mac. It's got to be a Mac app that's super easy to buy and you just turn it on.
It's I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was just, I mean, it wasn't overly difficult. It's just like download this, whatever it is, make virtual whatever, and then you can find it in the options kind of deal.
So this guy has it. How to live stream desktop and browser audio from your Mac. This is like a little YouTube video that he put together here, 5-minute. So here we are at 3590. So are we not going to go back up to the stratosphere? Are we not going to 36? Yeah, I thought we were maybe, but maybe not. 361. We made it to 3619, and then it petered out, and it didn't want to do anything.
Make money with Amazon in 2021 is
Yeah, I mean,
not by selling physical
it's
products on
pushing
Amazon
hard right
like
now.
everyone thinks. I know that might come as a shocker and that might sound crazy.
What was
In
that?
this video, I'm going to show you how to stream crystal clear, high quality audio onto
Okay, I'm gonna mute
any
you,
one of
YouTube,
live
so you don't have to
streams.
hear
Oh yeah,
this. Sorry, YouTube, for muting you. I just didn't want you to hear that dumb video that I was watching, so I muted it so you guys didn't have to suffer through learning that thing. We're on the verge of figuring out how to get this Discord audio into the YouTube. Okay, so I'm gonna minimize you again. And you are now, let's go to IFPS distributed. Okay, I don't need you either. Well, I thought I was on YouTube, but now I don't see it anymore. YouTube has left the building. Okay. Yeah, I kind of thought that it was a alternate software. That's kind of what I was under the impression. Okay.
That was only a Doge moment. It didn't have Bitcoin.
No, and it's pumping more. Like, look at the next candle. I mean, I thought that we were gonna like hit the 37, and it hit 37. It capped up here at 376, 36.
I'm not finding your Elon tweet or anything. I don't know why this is going on.
This is, well, it's because the Elon tweet earlier.
Different countries waking up and seeing it.
Yeah, probably, or it could be. It could. Well, again, remember we said that this could just keep doing this until we get to 38. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah,
There's
nothing stopping it now.
Nothing really stopping this thing now. I mean, it's so weird. It's like, so back on Robinhood, it's only at 36.6. So weird that Robinhood's got it at 36.56 right now. Like, why would Robinhood be at 36.56 when this thing's like was blasting through the stratosphere, and now it's at 36.6? But like, it's so funny that this thing, like the Robinhood, it refuses to let you win. So like this thing could be like at 36.7 on here, like 36.79. Robinhood's got their ticker, their estimated price at 36.6. Like, that's a whole hundredth of a penny off, almost 2/100ths of a penny off. And even if you go to set a limit price to buy, it's saying that if you buy it here, you'd have to buy it at 37 cents. So if you want to sell, you could sell at 0.3655, but you're not going to sell at 30. That's so stupid. Why does it do that? But I'm glad I kind of went in late at 35, like whatever, 35.9. Even though, like, because I got out at 35.95, I went back in at the same price. I went back in at 3/1000ths of a price less.
Whatever made that big candle looks like it's still eating up some of the reds that are happening.
Man, what happened? What is that candle?
Which one?
I can't find anything that caused it.
Yeah, let's go look at the trading and see if we can.
The big giant one that went from 358 to.
Oh, and look at all these red. Like, look at all this red. Like, so is this red what's pushing this big candle down? Guys, this is what makes me suspicious of, like, if you see a big candle like this, right? What makes me suspicious is there's some exchange or some kind of something that affected this that we're not watching. Like, so it's on a Robinhood, or it's on not a Kraken or a Binance. It could be on a Webull. It could be on whatever else, you can buy KuCoin or whatever you can buy that I don't have, linked into your crypto watch. Watching this, this could be a $5 million sale on some platform I'm not watching.
And just my thoughts, but I thought since Robinhood owned all their crypto and you don't really own it and you're kind of trading it within their market, does that really affect market value?
Yes, yes.
Or does it stay in Robinhood's ecosystem?
No, Robinhood's ecosystem, I guarantee you, is plugged into this ticker.
Okay.
Yeah. These tickers are pulling from every one of these exchanges. As I say, Robinhood has its ticker, Binance has its ticker. This main ticker is like all of the tickers probably. Like, and this one's the Binance ticker. This is just Binance's ticker. This is Binance.us and trading and calculated by TradingView. There's other websites that have these tickers, and we could actually go on to CryptoWatch, and you could change this thing to, we don't have to have time and sales. We could sit there and watch a candle chart if we wanted to. Like this thing could be a candle chart. So, I mean, you could do anything you want with CryptoWatch. Is there CryptoWatch? Let's make the 1 minute, and let's do candle bodies. Let's do Heikinashis. Let's do candlesticks, Heikinashis. Let's scale this linear. Let's do 2 color. Let's do a 4 color candle, and let's make the zoom level, there. See? And then you get to see the neutral candles and like what's happening, and then this is what's just happened, and now this is what's happening now. Is this gonna turn back around? Most likely. We're gonna go knocking on the door of 37 cents again and see this is the bullish pattern. Bull, dip, bull, dip, bull, dip, bull. Again, this will just keep doing this. This is like the same. Like this is the same pattern that we see over and over. This would be the next, this spike here should be a bigger spike. Like this should go up just a little bit higher than this one, and then it'll peter down, and then we'll have a big bear fall. That's the same pattern over and over. And here it is right here. See, we're right here. Spike, dip, spike, and then mountain climb, bear mountain. I call this bear mountain right here. And then, and this will do this over and over and over. That same pattern. And there's a guy on Tame's channel, Steve-O, who did his chart, and he drew this pattern. He zoomed this thing in on the 4 hour, and he had this exact. See, this is the dog pattern. Like this is the butt, the tail, the 2 ears, and then it's got the nose, and then it comes up here to the bear mountain, and then this is the tail, and then the dog nose. So it's like this is like some kind of something. Maybe this is a spiky tail, but he did this. Steve-O did this thing, and he figured this thing out, and drew this awesome pattern. And he went back to the beginning of time, and drew the exact same pattern over and over and over on these charts, and showed us how like this pattern repeats itself. And it was too small. It was a bigger pattern and a smaller pattern, bigger pattern, smaller pattern, and we got to see that over and over. But the cool thing was, like he drew this, and like it was like this weird. We could probably do it. Like he did this. He did it on the 4 hour, and what he did is he came in here and he zoomed out. On the 4 hour like this, and he kind of just did this thing. So see right here, this big. There's the dog ears, and here's the nose, and then it comes to Bear Mountain. You see, the 4 hour still has the same pattern, right? And he did that, and he drew this so it does this thing where it does this, and he has this loop like this, and then it comes back down here, and he drew this exact pattern, and then he took it back to the beginning of time with Doge. As you go back all the way to the beginning of time, see, like this is back when the coin was worth 0.04 cents. As you zoom in, see, there's the same pattern again. Boop. And it did it over and over, and there's a big one and a smaller one. See how this one? Yeah, see, it's.
The only time we lost it is in this fall from 74.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's the weird part is like sometimes, you have like, and that was a, greed. People pushing it down, millionaires pushing it down because they wanted to. Let's, I don't know, let's get rid of this guy.
This whole build up to 74, it had the little Doge.
Yep. So it's over and over and over, and he's done this. I mean, this thing's done this so many times. Like right here, this was the mountain that went to 74, but there's a mountain before this. There's the mountain right before this that did the same thing. This right here is the 42-cent mountain. This was 42, this was 45, or this was 45 or 8, and this was 42 or whatever. And then this was the fall to 16 cents right here. I'll be willing to bet that's what this was. Yep, fall to right here. This 14, it was 16 was what you could buy at. That's what a few people got their bags filled at 16 cents. But it happened so fast it was next to impossible. It went from 16, it shot back up to 25 like instantaneously. And then when I said this coin will leave you, it will. It'll like you can be here, and then all of a sudden the next day you're 32 or 35. And then you're like sitting there, and like it just did a slow climb from 30 all the way up to 38, and then just 39. It got to about 40, and then it just went boom. And now we're having this major dip. 36.2, 36.31, 36.31. Look at all Binance US. Just sell, 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 sell. Oh, this is it. It's plummeting. Let's get out. We just need a profit. That's what everybody does right now. And then we go back here to the minute chart and look at all these buys. Look at all these buys on Binance Global. This is what the foreign market's doing to the United States right now. All these people here are us staying up late, and all these guys are Europeans going, oh, hey, let's push this down, scare the crap out of them, and then they'll FOMO sell. And then once they FOMO sell, then we'll buy back in. We'll buy it all up. Yep, and then we're going to be...
I need to get on the meeting with the time work because I'm missing out.
Well, this guy that comes into Tame's channel... This guy that comes into Tame's channel, his name is Lex Luthor. And everybody calls him Lex. And he like comes in, he's like, I'm telling you, the Europeans is dumping Doge. It's happening today. I am a big trader. And like he came in and like sure enough, I mean, I don't know, like 2 or 3 times he came in and said that and he was full of shit. But there was a bunch of times that he came in and he wasn't full of anything. He like exactly what he said happened. And he did call this like monster dip this other day. That's 22 cents. He called that a while ago. He told us like on May 18th, the Doge is going to dip. China, we're all in on it. We're using fake news from China to get everybody to sell the coin. Ethereum, and he's like, Ethereum will go to $7,000. We're moving.
I want to meet this guy just to hear his voice.
He talks a little more softer and like probably not as deep as what I was just doing, but he's still funny. But he's a good guy. He's been right a lot of times, man. I mean, people that believed him and listened to him made money. I can tell you that much. So
yeah, I mean, he can't be right all the time, but be right at the right times. You can make up for that very quickly.
Nope. I tried to sell back here, didn't hit. I had my bag sold. My bag set at 37 cents, and Robinhood never went there. It went there several times, but it never took my bags. Right now, I'm up $300 just by buying in at 35.93. Now I've gotten out, I've gotten in, I've gotten out and gotten in, gotten out and gotten in. If I would have gotten myself up to my 65,000 coins, I'd be at almost 24 grand right now, and not 23 grand. But I was at 22,600 and something earlier. Now I'm at 23,052 bucks. But I was at 22,881 on my last buy-in. So You know, each time, you know, you go up a little bit, but at least see, like at least right now, if I wanted to, I could sell at a little bit of a profit, and I could go to bed and be at $23,100. Now, the only thing that would suck is if this coin goes from 36 cents right now on up to 42 cents while I sleep. But what do you think's going to happen? Do you think Doge, you think the Europeans are going to push it up? Blank doesn't, the chief doesn't know, guys. Chief is not telling us the secrets.
If I knew the secrets, I'd be laying them out for everybody right now. But I've been rolling it out for a few days now. I think Blake's the whale.
He might be. He might be. Well, you know, they thought everybody thinks Tame's a whale. Everybody thinks he's a whale. And
I
I'm
think
like,
Tame thinks he's the whale.
I'm like,
Which was the whale?
I wish I had the will. You know, there's a phrase that, let's see here. So I'm gonna just sell my Doge, or I'm gonna try to at 36. Let's do it at 36.3. Do you think it'll sell at 36.3? Now that's what it says on Binance, or on yeah, Binance's thing. Yeah, wow, it just sold. That was quick. I didn't even mean to hit. I just swiped up and it sold 36.3. So now let's hope it dips to I hope it almost dips below these candles where it stripped up here, and then I hope it strips up again. But you know what? Actually, I wouldn't care if this thing fell down to 34 cents at this point, because then I'll just make, now that I've got all my cash back out, you know, this thing could fall to 25 for all I care. You know, and then as long as it shoots up to 44 tomorrow, that's what I'm talking about. Go to 25 tonight, and go up to 24 tomorrow, or 44 tomorrow. I'm seeing 55 cents by the. I'm seeing 55 cents by the end of the month. Just so you guys know. Wow, I'm glad I got out at that price. So now I've got a little bit more powder. Let's see what I have to buy to get my 65,000 coins that I wanted originally. So if I came in here, oh, I still got 58 Doge left. So I guess I could, well, I'll just leave those in there. If I came in to buy, and I came in to buy at market order price at 0.35 flat, continue, and I bought $23,000 worth. I'm gonna get almost 65,800 Doge. Wow. So if I buy at 35 cents, if this thing dips to 35, I will have gained 800 more Doge than my goal. But I don't see that it going that low right now. But if it dipped to 25 cents, let's see what I would end up with. If it dipped to 25 cents, I would have 92,000 Doge with the cash I have right now. Boy, so man, it would be good to go back down to 25 cents.
Can it go back up a little bit? So I can sell everything.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm glad I got out at 36 cents. That was good. Like 36.3, 363.
I'm mostly out. My average for the rest of the bag is still under 34, so I'm okay.
Yeah, I don't have any more bag now, but I just did my math. Okay, so if I buy at 35, 670, look at all these buys at 35, 670. Holy cow. So if I buy at estimated price, let's change the price. Point
It's showing so
35
much buy that it's going down.
670.
My indicators hadn't even indicated where it's sitting as a support, but it's staying there. Like they're creating a new support.
Yeah, but all that buying, like it didn't do any. It just sitting there, not even doing anything. How did they get that to buy at 35 670? The ticker never went there.
No,
That's what bothers me. Is Binance Global? I mean, you guys are sitting on Binance Global, like some of you guys are from Europe.
Okay. A question.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's going on? I've been watching you forever, man, and
Well, thank you.
since way back Tame's channel and all that.
Yep.
Honestly, I followed you forever, and honestly, you were like one of the main. You were like one of the main guys I really liked and I really respected your. Sorry, just push talking.
No, you're fine, man.
Your style. I really like the way I really like how you came in. You're real respectful. You didn't like the drama and how everything was, crazy and stuff like that. And honestly, stick to stick to the business. Like not saying that you weren't fun and shit like that. You're fun, but you didn't mess around and fuck around like how they just were over there. I don't know.
Yes, it got annoying, like yeah, like if I looked at it like if I was you guys, or I was like, somebody that like lost a lot of money in some of these dips or some of these things, and like they're worried, like here we are socializing and screwing around, and it's like guys, like let's help these guys make their money back real quick, like so they're not so worried.
I'm down all of my money. I'm down all of my money on something, and they just like talking about, oh, don't FOMO in. Like, wait, I didn't FOMO into the mean, but now I'm in here and I'm trying to get my way out of here and trying to listen to good advice because I really don't know too much what I'm doing. But then there's nobody speaking on TA. There's nobody trying to give information on how to get us out of here. Everybody just talking, they're cool and they're good, they're up, stuff like that. But I was trying to turn my stuff around. But you always stuck to some TA, trying to make sure everybody's straight, didn't mind answering questions and all that stuff. So I really appreciate it.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the compliments, and we'll always help you try to do this stuff. So, like I mean, like right now, I didn't know to sell. I mean, I bought back in just to like make a little extra profit because I saw it gonna go back up. When it went back up, I mean, I think we have a pretty heavy resistance here. I mean, even the resistance is pretty much 36.7. I think that's going to be, a hard area to. I want to see that area become the new support. But right now the support is really looking like it's going to sit here at this 35.75, or somewhere in this 35.8, somewhere in there is going to be our new support. And for a little bit, it might drop down a little bit lower. It might keep going. I mean, I don't know until I watch a little bit. But the cool thing is if it doesn't and it does start to turn back around and spike back up, you guys now have a scalping window. That you between 35.8 and 36.7, you could maybe make a scalp profit. On Tame's channel, Tame was the only one that would come in and give people scalping ranges. And he'd come in and he'd do it though, but sometimes he was wrong. One of the times I remember he came in and he tells everyone, don't sell, don't FOMO sell. It's 75 cents. It's going to keep going. It's going to reach 76.3 or whatever he was calling for. And everybody stayed in and nobody got out, and he disappears. It never hits that level, and he disappears for like an hour or two. He comes back in, he goes, you guys should have sold there. And we're yeah, it was like, what are you talking about? Like, I mean, he left a lot of people hanging in that spot, and everybody was like there was a lot of people that FOMO'd in at like 73 cents or something crazy. And I'm like, and he's telling everybody, don't, it's 2 cents. If you get in at 73, you can get out at this. And there's a lot of people that had like 60 and 70-cent bags at that price. They all got left at the altar. And, never came back up and never went back there again. Then he starts talking about Saturday Night Live, and he starts telling everybody to sell it. Don't have your coins free through Saturday Night Live. But then he's like, well, wait till it goes to 55 cents and then sell, or what. He called for like some number. And then, I mean, people listen to that. I'm not saying that we can call these numbers. I think that this thing is going to go back to 55 cents sometime before the end of the month. But I could be wrong. I really could be. This thing could take 2 months to just sit here at 35, 40 cents. And this is now the new support. Just like we found our old support at 30 cents or 27, 25 cents for a long time. So this could be the new support, and then it shoots back up and it goes to 80 cents, and then it drops down to 45, 50 cents, and it's gonna probably do this over and over until it gets to $1. But I'm thinking it's gonna fall a little bit more here. That's just my guess, and the people can buy a little bit better down a little bit lower. But what's your name?
I'm Crypto Cash on here.
Crypto Cash.
Cash. Yeah, I'm Cash though. I bought.
Is that your real name, Cash?
Yeah, my real name is Cash.
If we had a boy, we were gonna name our boy Cash. But we had a girl, and we named her Britain.
Oh, that's nice. It's nice too. We had a son too. My son's named Cash. I got 3 kids. I'm 27.
Nice. Nice.
I'm trying to get some extra ends on here.
I'm almost 20 years older than you, and I've got 7 kids.
Man, but we come from 7 kids, so I got 4 brothers, 3 sisters.
Wow, yeah. So we're a blended family. So we have yours, mine, and ours, and we've got one boy that's my boy, from my very first marriage, and he's the oldest, and then the rest of are all girls. So I live with lots of girls. It's like estrogen island here.
You never have a problem with the ladies, I'm
pretty sure. Well, I don't know. I mean, sometimes. No, not my youth. No, I mean, never in my youth, or never like if I really want to have, I don't know, like if
There's always girls around.
There is lots of girls around. I don't know. It's always been an entertaining thing. I definitely got scared for a little while when I was younger. I was like, man, what if my daughter's friends, or hit on me? I was like, I really hope that as they get older, I'm like, I hope that never happens. And now that I'm older, I don't worry about it because I'm like, yeah, I'm ugly or older, and they're like, okay. But when I was younger, I was like, I mean, especially when I was younger and I was ripped, I was like, man, what if these girls, because I mean, we had, my son, I was a pretty young dad. I was like, by the time he had high school girlfriends and stuff, like they flirted with his high school girlfriends, flirted with me all the time. So as we had our daughters, I was thinking, gosh, what if they have friends that flirt with me? And then as I got older, I didn't worry about it as much. But yeah, I had some of my son's girlfriends flirting with me sometimes when I was a little younger.
My girlfriends were for my dad. It's all fun. They do it in front of me.
My girlfriend's flirted with my dad too, but my dad's a good-looking guy for 70 years old. I mean, he still looks like, I don't know, pretty young. My mom is actually really pretty. Like most people still think my mom's pretty. She's like 67, and people think she's like gorgeous. She looks like she's 45. But yeah, I think we're gonna. This is it. Like I think this is gonna be the Peter point, and then it may go a little bit lower. But I think like for right now, this might be the bottom. 35, 6, 8.
So you think it'll keep going? It'll go back up to around that 36 mark?
I think eventually, yeah. And I don't know what it's gonna do overnight. I'm kind of like nervous. I kind of would like it to drop down a little bit. But every time it does that, I pull my money and I put it in. When it drops down like that, then I've got all my money in there at this. I think I'm going to do half and half. I'm leave half my money in case it takes off. I don't have to average as much out. And then I'm going to put half of my money out in case it dips way down. I can buy a lot more. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Chad, any idea what Doge is dropping so much around 4:30 Pacific time? Does it drop at 4:30 in the afternoon? Is that what it does? I haven't paid attention, to be honest with you. Or is it 4:30 in the morning? 4:30 a.m. Okay, so 4:30 a.m. Yeah, because at 4:30 a.m., New York is waking up and dumping the crap out of it probably at 7:30 in the morning. The East Coast is like probably wakes up and like fires up their robots and fires up all their trading guys and think about all the trading guys in New York alone. Yeah, that's probably what we're seeing in Florida. New York and Florida. Think about all the Miami and New York trading people. They're probably dumping the crap out of the coin. The other thing that's dumping the coin at that time is probably some of the other countries, closing out their day. I don't know. So who knows? Some of the Eastern, markets closing out their day. Maybe Europe. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be Europe. Maybe it's like somewhere China, not China, but like Japan or like, Russia are closing out their day about that time. But it does dip at 4:30 a lot. But it also rips at 4:20 because Elon tweets at like, well, that's usually 4:20 Eastern time, so it's about 1:30 here, 1:20 here. So yeah, I have no idea why it does that, but it does do that. So we're gonna see a little bit more of a dip. Thought it was the bottom. I mean, it's maybe not gonna be the total dip. It might just be like 3,560. But who knows? Well, guys, I'm gonna get ready to go to bed. It's already 12:45 my time. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta get up and work tomorrow. You guys stay real. Have a good night, Cash. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for saying all those kind words. I appreciate it, and definitely will try to help you guys as much as possible. I'm not a financial advisor, but I'm not afraid to like tell you guys what I do, and I've done really well with it. I haven't done as well with it all the time, but I have gotten lucky a lot. And then I've pulled profits off, but I've also, lost some too. But I've turned $4,000 into $80,000 of this coin, and now I've lost about 30 or 40,000 of that profit in like not selling when I should have. But at the same time, turning four or 5 grand into 80 was pretty impressive for me. So I think that but I also didn't cash at 80. I kept my money in and it went to 40. And when it went to 40, I pulled out 10 grand, sent it over to Binance. So then I had 30,000 bucks to play with, and then it dropped down to where I only had 20 grand. Then I brought back up to 30. I pulled another 10,000 out, sent it over to Binance. So then I only had 20 grand to play with, and now I've been like, I put 10 grand more back in, and I don't know. So we'll see. But I'm trying to get my money over to Binance. That's the idea right here. I still haven't checked on my robot. I wonder what the old robot's doing today. Yeah, Bitsgap guy. It works awesome. So here's my robot right here. Yeah, it's worth every penny of doing it. Okay, so my robot in 1 day and 14 hours has made me $516. Add my other robot to it, and it's $600 in 1 day and 17 hours. So it's just a little bit. Probably by the time these, well, 900 or 742 in the one and $8,400 in the other. So I have less than 10,000 in both robots, and they're making, almost, probably by the time this 2 days mark, it's probably going to be 700. So I'll be bet you they make 350 a day between the two of them. Yeah. But okay, so there's my numbers that I set it up with last night or a day and a half ago. Right now, I would set this thing up at about 30. I just set up at the lower price. I'd probably do about 30 cents, and then at the upper price, I'd probably do about 38 cents. And actually, you don't even have to do it that big of a range. You could actually go in here and you could do, maybe 33 and 36, like a 3-cent window, and then just click trailing up. So do 33 on the lower, 36 on the upper. Hit trailing up. If it drops below 33, you have to start your bot over. And then you use 0.45 as your grid steps, 45 grid levels, or just 0.45 and then let your grid levels set themselves. I don't take profit. I don't do stop loss. And this right here, 95% of my bag, which was $8,000, it basically trades. It makes $1.22 per trade, but it's already made over 400 and something trades in a day and 14 hours. And then I do 2 bots. So my other bot is I do the one, and I only put 900 in that bot. So this one, Harmony one, I get $742, and I do USDT, and then I have some money on Binance in BNB, so I don't get feed as much. That's what the guys taught me to do here. Yeah, I do this one. I'm gonna do some Matic and maybe these 2 Matics tomorrow. But my one for not only having $700 in here, I made $83. That's a lot of money to make on $700 investment in a day and 17 hours. So if you come over here and you do this Matic, you know what? We should try this real quick. I wonder if I move over. I wonder what a Matic would be if I did it in BUSD. Is that Binance USD if I do this? Or let's see what Binance USD is. Not enough available. Okay, I need 7,000 BUSD. I wonder if that runs per I need $7,000 worth of USD. And that's if I do this Matic robot. I just have to change a few things. Matic, I would probably do I'd base this on where we're at now, and that is probably $1. Where do I see it falling to? So I'd probably start this thing at $1.30, 1.30, and then I'd probably take it up to, maybe, probably $1.90. So I tried at $1.90. Let's see what this guy's gonna cost to do. 1.90. And then I do trailing up, and I do fine. The grid steps, let's do 0.45. And then that's 84 grid steps in that range. That's a lot. So the $1,700 to do the Matic bot. And it has a crap ton of grid steps, 84 of them. So if I transfer $2,000 into Binance, if I just did that now, let's see how hard that would be. Let's see where my Binance is, where my Binance wallet. If I do this here, then I deposit from my bank. Continue. I agree. Continue. To prevent the risk of charges, never. Okay, yes. So if I do that, we should be good. And I think that worked. It doesn't say anything. It isn't showing up yet. But once you put money into Binance, you can't get it back out, just so you guys know. So it's still thinking. What was that? Well, you can't get it back out. You can't get it out for 10 days. Sorry about that. I didn't mean it like that. So you can't get your money back out for 10 days. Once it's in, holy cow. Yeah, you have to do the approval stuff. So you just go through and you get approved. But you'll get you know, you just have to go through the process. It just takes a little time.
Okay, but once I do, honestly, actually, I do have some money in my finance, but I have crypto already on Coinbase. About
Oh yeah, yeah. So you just have to. Well, you do have to get approved though to trade on it. I think that you have to like they have to verify you and stuff. So you just give them your license, and I don't remember what I did. I gave my license to something else.
you have Binance US?
Yep, Binance US. So I did. I wasn't able to buy here. I thought I was going to be able to. I set my bag at 3567, and it never took on Robinhood. So that sucks. But oh well. I think I'm just gonna buy a little bit. I think I think we're gonna see this dip again. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone for a little bit. I don't want to get too much of my coin in here and then have it dip hard and then feel like I could have got a deal. I'm gonna just leave my bag where I wanted it. If it fills, it fills. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
I'm glad I checked mine because I thought I sold mine already, but now it's saying that it's filled.
Yep. So if I buy 33 cents, 0.32. If I buy 32 cents, I get 72,000 coins. Okay, so I think I'll just leave that alone. So I think that this is, I'm not really sure what this is doing, but hopefully this goes through. Okay. Oh, it's saying I'm not logged in now. What the heck? Why is it doing that? Weird. Alright, guys. Well, I'm going to hit the bait. You guys have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for checking in, Cash.
Take care.
Thanks, Blank and Drew, and all you guys. Have a good night. I'm going to bounce. I'm out. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I didn't even know I wasn't logged into Binance. I'm trying to like transfer coins in to try to set up the Matic robot. So while I sleep, I could see how much money I'd make in the Matic bot. But it's not even like letting me see this. So let's see here. But anyways, have a good night, guys.
Catch you later, Chad.
All right.
Good night, bed.
All right. We'll talk to you. All right, YouTube. I'm gonna keep streaming, but I'm out. Have a good night. We will talk to you guys later. And then actually, you know what? I might actually have to kill my streaming for a minute, but I will put it back up before I go to sleep. But yeah, I might kill it for just a few minutes, just restart some stuff. So bear with me, and if you're watching my stream, it'll be right back. Just click that bell, and it'll notify you, and we will be ready to roll. But I will just stop streaming for a minute so that I can reset a few things, and then I'll be right back.